My mic is plugged in now, so you should be able to hear me. Oh, it's alright. I didn't say anything important in the intro anyway. It was just standard pre-tournament vamping. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, man. Okay. Um... Let me know if you can hear me now. I should be. There's like sound showing up. Am I gonna have to like watch the stream myself to find out? Okay, we're good. I can hear my voice on my phone, therefore it's working. Therefore it's working. Alright. Well, good thing we resolved that. Is anyone hosting yet? Looks like people are hosting. The question is, who do we watch? Oh, do we watch Fitz? No, wait. We should watch Fen, because she'll get really annoyed at me. Maybe that's a reason to not watch Fen, actually. Who do you guys want to watch? There's like a lot of good players in here, so... I don't know. It's kind of, oops. Kind of up to you. We can just pick one, I guess. It's not exactly a big deal. But, yeah. What do we got? We could watch Snack. I don't even know what Snack's playing. Maybe we should watch Fen. She said she was playing Amaryllis, and she didn't explicitly say I couldn't watch her this time. So maybe that means we can watch her. Alright, how about this? If she's playing Amaryllis, we watch, alright? But if she's not, we leave and we watch someone else. That sounds like a fair trade-off. Oh, well, sorry, Fen. I guess we have to watch now. I guess we have to watch now. She opens trade-in pitching Titanium. I mean, that's not bad. That's what you want to see. It's definitely what you want to see. I guess you would rather pitch Amaryllis, setting a monster that is probably just a hamster or a Raikou or something that'll mill. Someone said Hydro Pump. I guess we can watch him next. First we have to annoy Fen, though. It's like priority number one. Priority number one, baby. My audio's too quiet. Alright, I can move the microphone closer to my face. There. Necro Valley set pass. Can I get a share if you play in the chat? Oh my god. You know what? It stops Amaryllis and Mark, though. It's pretty good. It's like solid. Fen thinking in end phase. She probably has a discard trap, maybe. Could be any number of things. It's my favorite card. Necro Valley? Yes. Yes, this is my favorite card. I'm a huge fan of Necro Valley. Specifically, I'm a fan of the Edison printing of Necro Valley that doesn't prevent non-targeting cards from interacting with the graveyard. I think that's great. Alright, Fen's playing Botanical Line because she doesn't understand this deck. Whoa, we've got a rivalry. I'm just kidding, by the way. Fen doesn't play counter. I think she just, like, plays a version that is similar to the version that topped Nationals, maybe? I'm not sure how similar it is, actually. I think she plays, like, Hamster or something. I can never get behind these other versions of Amaryllis. It just feels like you're, like, taking out an important win con that synergizes with every aspect of your deck and just putting in good stuff. And you're just playing, like, 3/4 of a deck or something. I don't know. Rivalry. So we got, like, 2 bad floodgates on the field, and then Fen just activates Storm. Okay. I can get behind that. The other card was Fiendish Chain, which probably should have been used on the Raikou. I'm not sure about that. Alright, we did get a share if you're pulling it. Thank you. Thank you very much to Mosca in the chat. I don't know. Fen's gonna Trooper Mill. Her mill is shit She's playing Trag in here. That's neat. I think Trag's not that bad in Amaryllis because of the level 8s. It's just... You don't have any level 4s, really, though. Or, like, not too many. Although maybe this version plays more. I think, like, you really want 4s and 8s to play Trag. And also the 8s get pitched for trade-in a lot, too. It's another thing. Alright, so Fen just getting another mill with this card trooper. She gets a mulligan and hits the Amaryllis this time. Now she's summoning Lone Fire. This is looking pretty over, I'm not gonna lie. She is just playing against, like, Gravekeeper Stun, which is like a tier 4 deck. So, kind of, probably should be a slaughter. Man, the rivalry probably doesn't even do anything in this matchup, right? Amaryllis just summons a bunch of plants. Like, you can easily see a field of just Titanial tokens, Amaryllis, summon another Lone Fire, you know? And, yeah, so... What are you thinking about? You gonna target the Raikou or the Trooper? I mean... Fen allows it to be bounced to her hand. That means she must have a way to get it out of hand? Probably. Unless she just plans to tribute summon it again. I don't know about that, though. I don't feel like you ever want to tribute over your card trooper. You thought I would look like Vsauce? Hey, YouTube. Vsauce. Carpath here. Alright, just gonna summon an Amaryllis. I mean, normally you would want the Titanium to go to the grave so you could have more Amaryllis fodder, but apparently not. She doesn't have a discard trap or a trade-in. Did Fen just misplay? Who here thinks Fen misplayed? We need to put a poll in chat. Did Fen misplay? Except I don't really know how to do that. I don't think I ever figured out how to do that. I figured out how to do it on my community posts. I did a poll to see if people wanted me to play Master Duel, and people were like, no. Which is fine. I can just play it for fun. It's like a pretty fun platform, even if the gameplay kind of is eh. It's a great thing to do if you just want to, like, sit there and grind. Because DB can get exhausting, like, dealing with idiots you have to communicate with and stuff. Whereas on other platforms, you don't have to do that so much. I didn't even notice. It's just, so they added back both the Gravekeepers with this to the Steel. Man, this deck is so bad. Think about how much better Gravekeepers gets immediately after Edison. They get Duality, and they get, like, Recruiter, and they get their new printing of the next errata of Necro Valley, which actually stops Rekindling and Red Med and all those other things that the Edison one doesn't stop. I swear, if Fen tribute summons Amaryllis, I'm gonna be... She almost has to, actually, because of... Okay, no, she doesn't. She just has a Lone Fire. Well, it's still a misplay to let the Amaryllis get bounced. Or the Amaryllis, the Titanial. You'd rather just have more in your grave. So this is all 3 out of deck, so there will be no more drawing Titanial for Fen. This is just, like, super mega game over, right? I guess if it's Spy, it is not actually game over. But if it's Guard, it's game over. You like Yu-Gi-Oh! And paper? I do too. But, you know, there's a lot of inconveniences about having to play in real life. Even if it is nice. Like, having to physically be in the same location. That's the main problem, I think. That is the main issue. Although I might try to play in paper more. in the future. So it is the spy, which means the game is not over, and Shrug will in fact live on 1100 life points. Unless Fen decides, stupidly, to attack with Raikou directly, which she probably will, because she's dumb. I don't know. I don't know why I'm being so mean to Fen, actually. Channeling my inner Keegan from that one stream when she was playing fairies, and he kept flaming all her misplays. But, you know, that's just like, that's an impulse with him. It's his favorite deck. If he sees anyone misplay with it, he has to dunk on him or something. Then again, Amaryllis is like a signature deck of mine. So, therefore, isn't it also my right to just relentlessly mock Fen for her mistakes with Amaryllis? That kind of makes sense. Anyway, this game is super mega double over. I don't know. It didn't look like the Gravekeeper player ever had a chance, to be honest. Webcam game. Oh, you mean like remote dueling? Yeah, remote dueling just sucks, though. That's the... I don't know what the point of remote dueling is. It's just like a worse experience than playing online. And also, you have to get some obnoxious like cameras set up in the right orientation, and I don't know. It's like at that point, you might as well just play online. Also, in terms of like YouTube content, paper is definitely worse to watch, I think. Because it's like, unless the setup is really good, then half the time you can't even tell what the hell the cards are, and it's just like difficult to see what's going on compared to like the online platforms where you pretty much see every card. It's easier to follow for sure. Diva doesn't have a visible field. Cards are blank. Oh, this is like a glitch with Google Chrome, I think. I don't know what it is, but I had that problem back when I used that browser. Where DB would just like break. It would just start going haywire the longer the match went, and cards would start like disappearing and parts of the screen would glitch out. I never really figured out how to fix it. I just like switched browsers. And that's why I'm on Firefox now. So anyway, Necro Valley set 4. Share if you play. Absolutely toxic. Ben's playing Lila. This is another card that I just don't like. Casual Lila. Aren't I playing in this tourney? No. No, I'll play in next Ribbit or whatever, probably. Taking a break right now because I don't know, the last 2 tourneys I played in, I like kind of scrubbed out, and you know, I'm busy anyway, but not too busy to stream for 9 hours. I don't know, someone has to stream the WCQ. It's like way better views for me to stream it, probably. You know, you gotta think about what's best for my channel here. Unless I, like, win the tournament with reptiles or something, maybe I could spin that into more attention, but that's, like, taking a pretty big gamble, isn't it? And it would basically take just as much time as streaming the whole event. Alright, at this point everyone in the chat needs to like the stream though. Gotta get more people in here. We always get pretty good viewership on these, so I assume that at some point we will. Anyway, the Lila got fiendished and then just beat over by Descendant. And anyway, I was talking about how I don't like casual Lila, and the reason's pretty obvious. It just loses to every back row in the entire format, except Mirror Force exactly. And I guess Deep Prison too, though not everyone plays that card. It's like, if your opponent has multiple back row set and you summon Lila, the chances of you actually resolving the Lila are 0. Honestly, Lila should have gotten under Bottomless. It's just like bad card design. Needed to make this card better. Alright, Fenn's gonna activate Charge and mill a Dandy, which is pretty alright. Her Sidra got Prison. Sidra's just crazy versus Gravekeeper, actually. Just like walls the entire deck. Also beats over the entire deck unless they have Necro Valley. Ben is thinking. Does she play a second Lila? God, I hope not. Man, it's just so, like, mid. What is wrong with just playing Hamster Raikou? That seems so much better to me. If you want to go this route. I guess the logic of Straight Out of Compton, the guy who topped, was just Lila's better going first. But I don't generally think you need to put more cards in your deck to make it better going first. Like, going first is already really good, you know? Setting Raikou is already really good going first anyway. Setting Hamster, you know? Setting Hamster's probably better going first than Summon Lila Pass. Lila's good in Hat. Hat is like whack. The back row lineup is super weird because every single like good trap has just been limited because they banned Heavy Storm. And so people just started playing all these weird other traps. Like friggin', I don't even know. People are playing like all the new trap holes and wiretap and like, I don't know. Breakthrough Skill, people play that one. That one's not that weird, I guess. I don't know, you see a lot of just bizarre Tecton trap card. I can't even think off the top of my head. I guess people play Lance too. It's kind of a back row. But yeah, Compulsory, Bottomless, Torrential are all like limited, and then Warning is limited, and Judgment is banned. So all of like the really good ones are just gone. If you want to play a back row deck, you just have to play a lot of really mid traps. Trap Tricks, Trap Hole, yeah. That's the one I was thinking of, I think. Then there's like Deep Dark Trap Hole. Is that one out? I don't remember. People play Fiendish a lot more. I'm not an expert on Hat format, I'm gonna be real. I played a couple games of it, but that's about it. I don't know why she didn't Typhoon before summoning Lila. You should probably Typhoon before summoning Lila, maybe. Unless... Or you should Lila try to hit something and then Typhoon. But I don't understand why... Okay, what? There's so much I don't understand. I don't understand why she summoned Lila and then activated Typhoon. I also don't understand why the opponent just, like, let the Lila hit over their guy with Mirror Force sets. It's just like, I could trade 1 for 1 for this Lila, or I could go -2 for this Lila, and let my opponent get 3 mills. I will do the latter. Alright, gonna get another Necro Valley. There's no Amaryllis down, like, the Necro Valley's not even doing anything. I guess it stops Mark of the Rose, but Mark of the Rose isn't even that good against Gravekeepers. 3 bottomless would be so good with no prio. Yeah, that's another thing, is that there's no prio. So the traps kind of had to be nerfed as well for that reason. No prio and no heavy storm. It got weird though, because the format sped up to a point where heavy storm just had to go, because if you ever draw it, you just like won the game. I don't know. Then resolves another trade-in. Gonna activate Armory. So Mark just doesn't work. She has to go for DDR. Is this back row... Does this just have to be Starlight or something? Or Solemn? There were like 4 set at the beginning of the duel. I mean, sometimes people are just insane, though. You know, that's something we should consider. Sometimes people just, like, accept that they will lose to Heavy Storm, you know? And I get why people do it sometimes. Like, if you just feel like you're in a desperate situation. A lot of times people just do it turn 1. Just like, I'm going to set 4 with no protection. If my opponent has Heavy Storm in hand, the, like, 10 to 15% chance that they do, I'll just immediately lose the game. That's fine. I never understood why people do that. Because, like, the benefit of setting your whole hand is so marginal unless you're playing against just some, like, high roll FTK thing. Is Heavy Storm in the format? In what format? You mean in Hat? Or do you mean in Edison? Because it's in Edison, but it's not in Hat. Well, Ben's wall of tokens is getting picked off slowly. Slowly. This is an Edison tournament. Heavy is in this tournament, I promise. Heavy is in, like, every deck in this tournament. Maybe the Gravekeeper player doesn't play. Sometimes people are just crazy and they play some, like, back row stun deck and don't throw Heavy Storm in. Even though they probably should. You can even just trigger your own road if you want to do that. I don't know, Heavy's just so good. Huh. This isn't actually looking very good for Fen for some reason. What is in her hand? It must just be a bunch of dog shit. What could be here, actually? Does Fen play... I don't know what Fen's list even looks like, actually. Is that bad? Should I know? How good would Trishula be? Trishula would be, like, not okay, dude. Trishula, later on, there's, like, Valor and Warning and stuff to stop it. And Edison... It's just solemn, right? It's like, if you Trish, you just win. Yeah, I mean, Debris Dragon decks would be insane too, because there's 3 Debris Dragons. You can just, oh, it'd be so easy to make Trish. It would be not okay. It would be mega not okay. Anyway, then just got roll attributed for 2, which is not good. Which is not good. She lost her Gores and her Cyber Dragon, both of which are pretty good in this matchup, so not good for her to lose those. I guess her other cards were spells, but the opponent's or spells or traps, but the opponent didn't write them down, so we don't get to know what they were. Feels bad. Heavy's best card in format? I don't know about that. It's high though, for sure. It's definitely high up. I think most people would say either Brain or Dust Shoot. And then maybe some whack job says Future Fusion, but it's probably not Future Fusion. Oh, also Return from the Different Dimension. That's a serious contender, I think. Perhaps even Dark Armed. You think Dark Junk Destroyer would be a solid addition? I don't know. Okay, so it was Starlight Road. That's not good. Poor Fen. She should have asked for Prio there before she flipped the Torrential. Anyway, this is just game over, right? Junk Destroyer, the problem with doing stuff like this is you just have no way of knowing, like, even the slightest thing could probably tip the whole balance of Edison format and break it. It's probably like a really precarious thing. If you added Junk Destroyer, maybe Quick Draw would just become like too broken. And I don't know. Maybe it would be fine. Maybe it would just become like a tier 1 deck and everyone would be happy. But I don't know. There's no way of knowing what the hell would happen. It would be really good. Like, you can just Quick Draw sync with Sangan and make Junk Destroyer, or sync with Dandelion and make Junk Destroyer. It's kind of crazy. Do I think any good reprints for Edison will come? I don't know. I don't know enough about the modern printing of cards. Alright, Fen's gonna live. She has Phoenix Wing. What happened to that guard, actually? Why did guard die? Did I miss something? What? What am I not... Did like a whole turn pass that I didn't see? Or something? That doesn't look like it. So Fen's just going for DDR because she has to. And then that's bottomless, so that's the end of the game. Alright, we're going to game 3. Fen, you better not lose. Better not lose on stream, Fen. No pressure. You think any good... Oh, wait, no, that's the same. That's the same comment. I already responded to that. I guess after this we can go watch Hydro Pump's game since someone said they wanted to watch Hydro Pump. Is he playing Dragon Turbo? I mean, he hasn't been playing that as much lately, I think. Well, he's still been playing it sometimes. But he could also just be on, like, Blackwings or Vayu. I think I've seen him playing that a lot. Is his build still, like, very different from Ghost Rider's? I think it probably is. I'm not sure. Ghost Rider's build has, like, the Vortex Troopers and the Reckless Greed just kind of going all in on consistency. Which is maybe the way to go, since it helps, like, just facilitate your game plan of going off immediately better. Guard was tributed for what? For Descendant? Oh, he used the Descendant effect, okay. Oh, he targeted the Phoenix Wing with Descendant. Why would he do that, actually? If it's Mirror Force, you just have the Stardust. I guess he would rather... it probably doesn't matter. Probably doesn't matter what you do there. I think you're just winning 100% of the time. I was wondering how the format came about. It was just a period in 2010. And then, I don't know, sometime in, like, 2021, people started playing it more. And eventually it got more popular than GOAT, and now it's, like, the #1 retro format. The way I got into Edison format was, like, I joined Format Library because I wanted to play Tengu Plant format, which is in 2011. And Edison was just one of the channels there that people were semi-active in. So it was, like, a similar time period. So I went and played in there. And that's how I got into Edison. This is like the Dark Ages pre-E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel. I just like showed up and played Billy Break's Synchro Catalyst. Top 3 decks in Edison. That's hard. Hero Beats, Blackwing Zombies, maybe? I don't think Frogs anymore is top 3. It's like maybe Vayu could be top 3. And there's also other things like fairies that I'm maybe not thinking about. I feel like the top decks are always rotating a little bit. But there's always like Blackwings. So maybe Blackwings needs to just be in top 3 no matter what. Pot of Duality and Guide make everything so consistent. Yeah, I don't really like it. First of all, Pot of Duality enables a lot of like dumb stun decks, which One great thing about Edison is the stun is just pretty trash. And low consistency is definitely part of that, but also Hero Beat and Blackwings being really good is part of that. And even just not, even outside of that, every deck, because of low consistency, every deck just plays like a ton of generic good stuff removal, like Raikou, Caius, Hamster, and then like Spell Trap Hate and Back Row. So, like, nothing is extra weak to stun in the Edison meta generally. Whereas in later meta games, you get stuff like Agents and more chaos decks with BLS, whereas just like you're playing some crazy powerful deck that just loses to stun. So it incentivizes people to play stun. You want me to talk like the My Hair guy from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged? No, thank you. My Hair declines to do this challenge. Attention, duelists. Alright, it would be a really sick play to use the... Oh, no, wait. There's no Necro Valley on the board. But if there was Necro Valley on the board, it would be a really sick play to use Gravekeeper's Assailant's effect to change the Amaryllis to attack mode so that it crashes into the Amaryllis. That would have been a very sick play. Alright, Rivalry going to be flipped. Having this in post-board is just like... Well, having this in free-board is a misplay because... Yeah, it's just really bad in Edison, I don't know. But having it in post-board versus Amaryllis also seems kind of like a misplay because, like I said before, they can probably just skate by summoning a bunch of plants. Anyway, looking really bad for the Gravekeeper player here. Stun decks like TGs are still not the best. I don't know. I think TGs is probably tier 1. It's maybe not the best, but there's no denying that deck is very solid. Edison should have had Tsukiyomi legal. Tsukiyomi should never have been banned. I was like, Konami just developed this fixation of like, we will ban every card from the before times. It's like, think about even like, would Magician of Faith even cause a problem in Edison format? Probably not. I'm not saying no one would play it in anything ever, but would it really be that good? We don't have Pot or Graceful or any of like the crazy things to add back with it. I mean, what is Tsukiyomi even banned for? It's a spirit monster that flips something down. It's like cool and goat. I don't even know how much play it would see in Edison. Maybe Vayu Turbo would play it or something to flip down some decks that play the Raikou Hamsters, I guess. But it's not that good. Like, cards should be broken to be ban worthy, don't you think? They shouldn't just be, like, kinda good sometimes. I don't know. The Edison ban list is, like, still in, it's like in a transitional period between, like, the completely idiotic ban lists of the Dark Ages and, like, the more sensible modern ban lists. Because there are definitely decisions that you can look at and question. But if you compare it to, like, the GOAT format ban list, the GOAT format ban list is just like, what the hell is even going on here? You know? Why the hell is emergency provisions semi-limited? You can also out Monarchs with Tsukiyomi? Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying Tsukiyomi would be bad or unplayable. I'm just saying it would be like, you know? I don't even think it would change the meta that much. There was a time when any deck that won Worlds just got murdered on the ban list. Yeah, I think I remember that. Is that what happened to Blackwings? Is that why they got, like, destroyed post 2010? Did they win Worlds in 2010? Actually, I don't even remember. Because, like, shouldn't Frog FTK have just won Worlds in 2010? Maybe I'm thinking 2009. But then they weren't, like, destroyed by Edison. I swear Blackwings won World once, right? Do you believe Grand Mole should be at 1? I'm not sure. Grand Mole at 1's kind of weird. The card is really good and super annoying, I guess. But I'm not sure how much it would change if there was multiple. I guess it could be weird if there was multiple. The Neospatian deck would actually be busted. You could play Neospatian Rocks. Oh my god, I would be playing Neospatian Rocks like 100%. There's no way I wouldn't. Let's find Hydro Pump's game and see if he's still playing. Yeah, if Grandma was at 3, I would just play Neospatian Rocks. It would be like my absolute pet deck. Where's Hydro? Why can't I search filter this? Excuse me? Maybe if I relog into DV. Well, Fen won her match with Amaryllis, so she can't be mad for showing her on stream. Alright, I can't find Hydro. Let's look at someone else. We could watch Joy Boy. We could watch Letio. We could watch Pana. Oh, I want to see if Pana is playing the virus deck. That would be pretty funny. I can't seem to find Hydra's game right now, so we'll just see. Flip Ultimate Offering with Grand Mole? Yeah, you could definitely do some dumb shit with multiple Grand Mole. So maybe 1 is a good number, just to nerf the consistency of seeing Grand Mole. Then again, Grand Mole is like hyper searchable. But I don't know. Mainly, I just want to be out here playing Neospatian Rocks. That's all I want. That's all I want out of life. Alright, we're gonna find out what Pana's playing. It's got Upstart in it. Yo, this could be the deck. I bet that deck plays Upstart. It's like a Disaster Dragon type thing. I forget if it plays Reaper. It might. It could. It could still be. I'm keeping my hope alive. Reaper gets booked, but that's basically a plus. Ugh. Man, I wish Book outed Reaper. It's so sad that it doesn't. Booking a Reaper is a bad feeling for sure. Ronan wasn't out in 09? Oh, no. Ronan is not out. Ronan doesn't come out till The Shining Darkness, which is May 2010? I think it's May 2010. Alright, we're actually judgmenting the summon of the Sirocco. Which is probably right. This is game 3. Alright, actually that's really good because Pana gets to rip another card, although it's also really dangerous because he's on 4K life versus Blackwings. It's always weird with Judgment versus Blackwings because you never know if you... It never feels right to actually side it out. Was that an Italian hand shuffle there? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We will not accuse anyone of Chet here. We will not. I don't know. I just like don't hand shuffle when people roll the dice because it's like, why? Unless there's a specific reason that I should, but there's probably not. Ripping Gale's not bad. He's prohibitioning on Sirocco, which is weird because one of them's already gone. Shouldn't you prohibition like Shura or something? Does he know the hand somehow? No, he doesn't. Maybe it's just maybe his opponent didn't normal on turn 1 and that's why he assumes that he must have it, but he already had the 1, so that would kind of explain. Yeah, this is not good. They're getting a search here. They can get Blizzard. Rough looking here for Pana. I still don't know. We still haven't figured out what Pana's playing. Is it the virus deck? I hope. Trag? It's a good sign. Oh, we're up to 72 viewers. That's nice. Hopefully we can get this stream over 100. I don't think... We've gotten close, but I don't think we've ever actually gotten there during one of these. Everyone, be sure to like the stream. We gotta get this thing boosted in the algorithm. So Trag can just hit over this, unless you think they have another Collude in hand, which isn't tremendously likely, but it could happen and it would suck. But actually, it appears... Okay, this is the Dragon Virus deck. It just, like, has to be. And this deck's super cool. I mean, it's also kind of... It is kind of a little bit toxic, you know? Because they flip Eradicator on you and stuff. Which, this could be Deck Dev or Eradicator. I guess more likely Eradicator since Game 3 versus Blackwings. Now Sirocco can't be used in the grave? Is that how that works? Can you not Vayu if Prohibition calls Sirocco? Alright, he's going to Mind Crush the Blizzard, which is really good. This is not a Keegan event, so he doesn't get to see the hand, though. Does that mean you just have to, like, review every replay where Mind Crush gets used to see if the opponent cheated or not? Seems like it could come up as an issue. I'd be taking notes of every Mind Crush. You don't show? Oh, they did show. Bad opponent. You're not supposed to show. Quit helping your opponent win. Damn, up to 80 viewers? I think we're going to make it. We don't usually make it this high early. It's all those new subscribers I got between last World Championship and this one. Or WCQ. How long ago was that exactly? It's been like at least 4 or 5 months maybe? Was it like April or March? It was definitely after the Gladiators of Edison thing, which was in early March. But I don't know how long after. This one isn't looking too bad for Pana, but he could also just randomly lose because he's playing against Blackwing, and it just, like, happens sometimes. He's gonna Typhoon the Prohibition. Does that mean he drew Sirocco? Oh my god. Can he go for... What do? You just get Bora beat over the big guy, probably. Not looking good for Pana. He really needs something off the top. It's probably just Bora. Pana needs, like, brain control or something to come back from this. It's about the only thing I can even... That won't even do it, actually. Opponent's too high in life. Bora, he's dead? No, he's not dead because it's Exploder. Neither player takes any battle damage from attacks involving this card. I don't know, I guess you gotta ram it into one of them. And then, like... I don't even know what the hell you do, actually. This is just bad for... Who threw? I'm confused. There was no throw. Okay, that's pretty good. Yo, if this set is Icarus, he's actually gonna lose the duel. No. Exploder stops damage always. Always. Wait, what? When did he Sark for Future Fusion? Did I just miss that point in that section of the plot? Having a Torrential to stay alive there is definitely very good for Pana. Also, not just dying off the top next turn, very good for Pana. And now activating the Future Fusion, very good for Pana. Overall, things have been good for Pana. That is definitely not how Exploder works. I do not think. Maybe the errata is different in Edison. I'm pretty sure no one takes damage when you hit over Exploder, but I could be wrong. If so, people have cheated against me a lot with Exploder Dragon in the past. I'll just say that. Like, a lot. Pawn actually wins. That's wild. Well, congratulations to Pana. I hope the Dragon Virus deck goes far, although we didn't see any viruses get resolved in game number 3, sadly. It looks like... Is anyone even still playing? Is this person in the tournament? Doesn't look like it. Who's still alive here? Snacks done. All the good players always finish in a reasonable time. This is the problem. I don't know who to watch. There's hardly anyone left. This Dark Arm Dragon versus Tegala. This is a Blackwing mirror. Do we really want to watch a Blackwing mirror? Oh, man. Anyone else playing? I guess there's a few. I just don't recognize any of the names. Alright, we're watching the Blackwing mirror, but this is the only one we're watching. All day. All day. Never again. Well, looking pretty good for the Blackwing player on the red side of the field. But the Blackwing player on the blue side of the field has Black Whirlwind, which will just give them infinite pluses every turn it's up, so you never know. Also, they have a Vayu Engrave, so we should keep... That could make a Silver Wind, which can out the Stardust. Or actually can like, out anything. Except potentially an Armor Master. Man, look at this. Everyone's forced to sit here and watch this Blackwing mirror because there's nothing else going on. How did we end up like this? Oh, man. I should just tab out and look at something else. No. We gotta be strong here. I watched an entire Hero Beat mirror on stream once. This is like not as bad as that. Oh, I think the Hero Beat mirror is probably more interactive than the Blackwing mirror. Probably more like fun to watch, you know? Because there's like weird things like Super Poly as well. The Blackwing mirror just feels like a sack fest, honestly. That's kind of just it almost feels like a Teledad mirror or something, although maybe that's too generous. It just like feels super swingy and sacky. It's like, now I will do my play and I'll like do 10,000 damage and put a bunch of guys on the board. Well, now I'll summon Sirocco and hit you for game. Sirocco kills. Yeah, that's like... The Sirocco thing is super annoying to watch in the mirror. I hate it. Blackwing mirror greater than Hero mirror? I don't think so. I do not think so at all. What? No, he summoned the Vayu off the Shura, right? I'm assuming that's what happened. Anyway, here's another another reason the Blackwing mirror is bad. People just summon Dark Armed, and it's like there's almost so many cards like Brain, Dark Armed, Whirlwind, Sirocco that just like go nuts in the Blackwing mirror. It's too crazy. It's too crazy. It pretty much played out exactly how I described. But yeah, just like now I will summon Brionic Dad and win the game. Well, that one's over. I think we're running out of games to watch here, probably. We have Jay Frederis. I think that person plays Vayu. Can I find them? Hold on. No. I think their game is secretly done and they just haven't haven't entered a winner yet. Who is left? There's like 3 guys left, and I don't recognize any of them. Help. Callum's still playing? No, Callum's not still playing. Alright. Who is actually still alive? Does anyone know? Dragon rulers are skillful. Yeah. The ruler mirror is pretty good. My favorite mirror will always be the paleo mirror. Yeah, that one. That's a really good mirror, actually. Problem is no one plays formats in, like, 2016 because they suck. I don't recognize any of these people. Is this person... Hold on. Where is... No, I don't know. I think they're just, like, all over. There's probably, like, one guy playing that I've never heard of that is holding up the whole round. That's what's going on. Quasis... No, I don't know. Problem is people also use names that are just different from their DB names, and that confuses things. Dark World? Dark World's gotta be the worst mirror. Can you imagine? Imagine activating card destruction in the Dark World mirror. Oh man. Yeah, I don't see anyone is... Who are these two? They seem to be the only ones left. Or maybe this person. But I don't recognize their DB names at all. Best mirror is a Shizu tier. That's probably not a bad mirror. Gladiator Beast mirror. That mirror has to suck. Probably doesn't happen too often, but it has to suck. There's just no way it could ever be good, right? Whoever goes first just wins, right? Is that how it goes? It's how it goes in a lot of mirrors. But some are worse than others, you know? Some are worse than others. Trap Tricks mirror? I have no idea how that mirror goes. No idea. Okay, it looks like these two are actually done. These people are still just unfindable. I assume they have to be done. Or maybe someone no-showed or something. Yeah, I definitely don't see them. What about these two? Daniel... Maybe... Oh, wait. Okay, I think I found one of them. Ah, it's Blackwings versus Frogs. Okay, this matchup's better than Blackwings versus Blackwings. BA mirror? The BA mirror is probably pretty good, right? Shouldn't we be in time by now? Alright, we should be in time. And also, Violet Fire doesn't understand how time rules work. Or do I not understand how time rules... What are the time rules for this event? I thought it was shouldn't it just be 4 turns? It's either 4 or 5. I don't know when time was called. Did time get called just now? Who's pinging me in format library? Now I gotta go see what this is freaking about. Apparently it was a while ago. I just missed it. Someone was asking if I was streaming. Yes, GYBU, I am streaming. As can be seen in the announcements tab, I think. Probably. Yeah, it's still there. Alright, anyway, when was time called? Does time get, like, announced in the thing or something? Alright, let's see what these two are arguing. That's not how sudden death was. It's like, you get 2 more turns and then just whoever's lower loses, right? Like, there's no, like, whoever takes damage dies. Submarine Roid mirror? Like, how submarine roid are we talking? Whoever goes second wins the submarine roid mirror. You just poke each other directly every turn. Alright, Violet Fire's never been in time before. Someone needs to, like, DM these people and explain how time rules work. Alright, this is turn 0. Or something. I don't know. Is it turn 0? I think it's turn 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 or something. Does it work that way? It's something like that. And then on the last turn, whoever's got more life at the end of that turn just wins. Whatever. So, I'm wondering how Violet Fire doesn't just have game here, though. This is like 45 to the face. Is this right? Are they... Is this actually turn 1 and then turn 2, 3, 4? Or is it not? Alright, I'm confused. I don't know when time was called, so I have no clue. I'm just gonna have to let someone else resolve this situation if they're watching. Or not resolve this situation if they're watching, too. That's kind of funny. Wait, it actually is sudden death? What? That's kind of whack. Hold on, let's go read the time rules. 1 second. Wait, where are the time rules posted? Are they on the website? Well, no, they're not here. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Who the hell is Jacob Collier? Why is sudden death whack? It prevents draws. I don't know. It's just like not the usual time rules. And if you go into time, you deserve to draw anyway. Maybe. Although sometimes it's just one guy slow playing, so maybe I shouldn't say that. Anyway, shouldn't this just be like summon Bora, attack for game, or summon Blizzard, make the level 6 at the... Yeah, okay, game over. It doesn't matter. Time rules, irrelevant. Blackwings, kill, rawr. Here's some word I don't know the meaning of. Anyway, that's got to be the final match, right? Man, those Blackwing games are hard to watch, I'm not gonna lie. There's been like... I'd watched like 3 Blackwing games in a row, right? Everyone's out here playing birds this tournament. Alright, surely that's it, right? Maybe this one's still going? But time was called at a point. Pretty recently. I don't know if I'm ever going to find who the hell these two are. Hopefully we can just move on and watch someone that I actually know. I could use the @db command to figure out. Hold on, is there like a bot spam channel? And there we go. Alright, we're gonna do it. Didn't even work. Oh wait, maybe I used the old command. Maybe I'm used to... Maybe I did it completely wrong. Maybe the DB command doesn't even work anymore. I don't know. Blackwing's best game to watch. You shut up. I think this has to just be the last one, right? Yeah, I have no clue who those people are, and I don't really feel like finding out. Hopefully they finish fast. I could just go into every game and see. No, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to find out. Whatever. Who do we want to watch in next round? Are the pairings even decided yet? Just tell me what player you want to watch in next round. There's like a lot of them. We could watch Lord Voldemort. We could watch Hydro, like someone suggested. We can watch Beast Mode's here. Beast Mode actually lost round one. Rough. Oh, Lord Voldemort lost round one too. That's interesting. A lot of strong players losing round one for some reason. Don't watch me, please. I already watched you, Fen. I can't take it back. It's too late for you. How are these two not done? Like, what the hell? You know what? Maybe it'll be the game that everyone's in. That's how I'll find out. They're probably getting in some dumbass dispute. Oh, look, someone's playing Amaryllis. What the hell is this? Alright, well, you see some interesting things when you go in random unlimited games, I guess. Alright, not everyone in there. Wait, is that just some, like, visual glitch? It's happening in here, too. Oh, God. Alright, I gotta, like, reconnect to DV so that shit doesn't bother us next round. Why is everyone declaring everything? You can safely say Lila was good. Lila wasn't good any of the times I saw it. Time to watch Fenning. Alright, looks like we're finally going. Did anyone actually tell me who they wanted to watch? Someone already said Hydro, so we could just find Hydro. Or we can just click on the first name that looks interesting. That's also an option. Who is Big James? It's like James Ark in this tournament? I don't know. Wait. Big James is apparently just a person. I don't... That's neat. We could watch Fitz. He's the guy that won Deck Devastators 4. Also my teammate. I don't know what he's playing. I could find out what Fitz is playing. I don't see anyone else started yet, so... Hopefully his game is fast. We've got a Cyber Dragon Avatar Mirror over here. Beast? Oh, you mean Beast Beat? You mean Crops? Alright, we can watch this one, I guess. Since someone asked. Alright, I turned the fan on in here because it's fucking hot. Let me know if it's too loud. I don't know. Sometimes it's... I don't usually have it on when I record because it gets kind of disruptive, background noisy. So just say something in the chat and I will turn it back off. So it looks like your worst nightmare is playing Frogs, which is the worst nightmare of a lot of people. He's a goat player. Yeah, I'm aware that Crops is a goat player. I could tell by that like bazoo beatdown deck that I think he made. I don't know, someone was behind that. Who's on 42? Oh, he is on 42. You think Amaryllis? That's a dust shoot, which is pretty good. Going to take the Lila. Oh, it is Amaryllis. Alright. How did you know? Someone knew. Someone had the... We're watching a second Amaryllis game. I gotta do something for my sanity after all those dumb Blackwing games. You know? Anyway, Amaryllis clowns on this matchup. Really bad. It is super obnoxious to play frogs into Titanial Turbo. That being said, this frog player had an insane opening, actually. Like, they had 1-for-1 Prodigy dust shoots. They did full sub combo plus ratio, and then dust shooted the opponent. Looks like he's on a treacherous build. This might be the Lightsworn version then? I think that the Lightsworn version is very good actually. Especially if you just want like high roll and sack. I think it's a pretty fun deck. You saw him talking about it in Discord, okay. That's cool. So the real question is, how do you get going here? You have the Treacherous to out the dupe block, which is really good. And it's going to be used right away. I guess fearing the Unifrog. Which, I don't even know. I might have just said you don't even have Unifrog in your main deck. It's a very distinct likelihood, but some people play it, so... What's the rest of the hand? Titanial, Foolish Burial, DDR Mark? I don't know how you play this. Maybe just Foolish Titanial, steal the guy. Nah, that's not really that good. Beast Beats hand was actually really bad now that I think about it. If he has it, you do it in battle phase. No, you want to make the dupes miss timing though, right? At least you probably want to do that. So, man, this opening was crazy. Got like shooted. Had to deal with turn 1 dupe lock. And then just had like a dog hand on top of it. Poor Beast Beats. Uni's bad because of dust shoot. You see if he has it. Yeah, there's a possibility you could just like check if he actually has Uni or not. But then if he does, you feel bad for sure. Maybe you do just take the first opportunity to make a mistiming, since he knows about it anyway. Maybe you shouldn't have used it at all. Okay. So this takes Junk Warrior, and then presumably use DDR, pitching Titanial. And then you get the Lone Fire into... Are you pitching Lila? What the hell do you get off Lone Fire? Get Dandy and just try to tribute the Junk Warrior next turn. I guess. A lot could go wrong here, though. Maybe you shouldn't do that. I don't know. It's a tough situation. He does get the Dandy. He should probably be in defense mode. I don't know why you're attacking 300 here. What if they have Gores? I mean, it just doesn't matter. Oh, no, wait. He never summoned this turn. What am I talking about? He can just do this. Okay. Never mind, that's very good. What am I talking about? I, for some reason, had in my head that he used Hidden Armory this turn, I think. But, this at least buys you some time. It's not great. But I think you're not at imminent risk of dying this turn. And your opponent is going to have to use a lot of cards to out this Titanium. Yeah. So that Titanium traded really well. Beast Beats just passes. Not going to be Gores. I don't know what the card was then. Might have just been a... Oh, that's such a good top deck. He mills Gardena too. What a gamer. And the Caius and the Junk Synchron are both gone. Oh yeah, this is just the full-on Lightsworn build. I approve of this very much. I like this build a lot. I think this build is sick. This might even... I might even move to make this like my main build. Because this is crazy. I still don't get people's fixation on Botanical Lion, though. Like, what does this card do? Surely if you're gonna play the Lightsworn version, you should play counter. And commit to the mill, like, meme game plan. Another Caius? That's just unlucky. Poor Beast Beats. Sometimes you just feel like you're in one of these situations where your opponent has everything. Alright. What can he draw? You could draw Titanial, maybe. Oh, that doesn't feel great to summon. Probably just want to go for more mills to get Amaryllis, but like... If you're not playing counter, then just like sitting back and milling isn't going to win you the game, is the thing. Your opponent is at 6k. Was it right to do it? I feel like you should just normal Delilah, maybe. I guess you can go everything in defense, but... Yeah, maybe it's better to just put everything in defense. It's like... You're going to mill yourself to death. Like... You're not playing Volcanic Counter. How are you going to kill him in 2 turns? He's also an Honest, which is funny. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, he's like just gonna deck out. I mean, at this point. I'm not sure what the point of going the full Lightsworn route is if you're gonna take out Volcanic Counter and put in freaking Lord Poison and Botanical Lion. You need to like max out on high impact mills if you want to do this. there a JD? It almost looks like you could because he's playing Jane. If you play Jane, you might as well play like Aaron and Rhoda. It's probably not a JD though. I think my version just has Lila, Raiko, and Lumina. And that's like it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the plan is here. If you like milled some volcanic counters, I feel like you would just be in a winning position. But you build like 10 cards, and all it got you was one Amaryllis, so I'm just not sure that's worth it. Alright, gonna hit over the swap. So now you're just dead to like a lot. A lot. Yeah, I feel like even in spite of everything, you probably should have won this game. It's just like the mills do not translate to damage if you're not playing counter. They don't really translate into anything except maybe counters in the side. I would hope it's somewhere. It's hard to see how you would ever lose that game if you had volcanic counters in your deck. I gotta say. I've tried like so many counterless versions and they all feel so mediocre in comparison. But for sure, if you're gonna play the Lightsworn version, counter's just mandatory. I would think. It's just like you have committed to the game plan of playing a turbo, mill, high roll kind of strategy. Which is like, I want to mill a bunch of things and win the game. But you don't play the win the game part. So I'm not sure what that's about. And like, play Gardna and Plague and Amaryllis, you would really rather be able to justify Burial, because Burial is like the craziest card in the whole deck. But for some reason, people want to take out Volcanic Counter and replace it with bad normal summons like Lila and Botanical Lion, so that you can like have some more counter synergy with your Hidden Armory or something. I don't know. You really don't want more normal summons in this deck. Anyway, I still think Beast Beats can win though, because the matchup is so inherently favorable. If you don't get like completely, absolutely memed on, like in game number 1, then you just ride Titanial to victory, I think. Yeah, like if you just against frogs, you can just like summon Titanial and that's enough. So there's counter. So he's clearly siding it. The thing with counter is it definitely helps out with bad matchups. But also there's no matchup where you like don't want it except like Chain Burn or something. I don't know. So I'm not really sure what the point in siding it is. Also, Frogs is already a really good matchup where you don't even really. So I don't know. Many people having trouble connecting to DB servers. We call that Tuesday, Joy Boy. Anyway, that could be an issue that could delay the tournament or something. Maybe it'll let me get lunch. He just didn't mill them? Holy shit. Alright, I take back everything I said. Beast mode is just. Or Beast mode. Beast Beats is just the most unlucky person to ever live. He's actually just. Never mind. Game 1 was lost solely because Beast Beats is really unlucky. In every way. First, your opponent opens like the craziest substitute opening plus dust shoot, and then you mill down to like 8 cards and don't see a single volcanic counter. I'm so sorry, Crops. I'm so sorry for what the universe has decided to do to you. How is he that unlucky, actually? How on earth? You know what, actually, this did happen to me recently, though. If we recall the infamous Reptilian Dandelion game, where Dandelion was in the bottom 10 cards in my deck. Oh, you're joking? So, actually, we don't know. I suspect that he wasn't playing it, maybe? I'll leave it up to the interpretation of the audience. I still believe Beast Beats can win. He's got the counter now. I just, like, wonder, with the side and counter thing, like, what matchup don't you want counter for game 1 against? Like, it's just kind of whatever in your good matchups, and it's insanely helpful in your bad matchups. So, I feel like you should just main it. I would rather not just auto lose game 1 to like Blackwings or Christia. Anyway, this looks extremely over. That can definitely happen with the Amaryllis deck. Alright, there's a Fader. But Beast mode, or why do I keep calling it Beast mode? Beast Beats Graveyard is just so freaking stacked. Like, Beast, if you lose this, our friendship is cancelled. Rough. Some serious stakes coming out there from Bluff to Knock. I think not maining it would be pretty bad. Yeah, I kind of agree. I don't think it's completely unreasonable. Maybe in the more normal build. I don't like it. But, like, I could conceive of a version that maybe somehow didn't main it. Although I don't particularly support the builds that people are on right now. Because I don't like what they swapped it out for, really. But in the Lightsworn version, like, come on, dude. I don't know, I feel like in any version you should actually just play it. It's just, like, optimal. It's superior in every way. I tested, like, every single version of Amaryllis conceivable before Ribbit 1. And I tried a billion different ways of taking counter out. And every time I took counter out, I'm like, this is dog shit, I'm putting counter back. Every single time. Feels like so many games, the only reason you even win is because of counter. Alright, we're Kaiusing the set monster, which was a Raikou. Probably gonna hit over Trooper. No, gonna hit over Jane. You probably just garden of that. Oh yeah, he's worried about the volcanic counter. Right. Forgot about that really good card that changes the way your opponent has to play the game. He won't deck out this one. He's got counter, dude. Every one of those is like 2k burn or something. He's letting this go. I don't feel like you should let this go. I mean, maybe. If your burial is gone, though, you probably want to get value out of that counter. Probably want to get value out of the neck. Maybe he just wants board space for something, though. That could be it. I feel like you would rather just crash the token this turn. You would rather just Gardner crash the token. Or even crash the Trooper for 2k and get a draw. I don't know. You wish they reprinted Amaryllis? Maybe we'll eventually get one. Probably not, because it's banned, right? And it will just always be banned for being some dumb FTK thing with Top Logic Bomber Dragon. I'm not even sure it deserves to be banned. Maybe it kind of has to because of what it enables, but what it enables just isn't even that good anymore. Like, Modern has power crept so much. All those gimmicky FTKs from 2018 I don't think can really compete at all. But maybe Konami just has a stance that like FTK stuff shouldn't exist, so they ban it anyway. Yeah, I think if you're on the counters, you just let it rip with the mills and don't worry about decking out, because like your opponent will die. They will die. Is this a 25 botanical line? So it can get over the Caius, then Trooper over the... No, you probably go... I think you should Amaryllis over the Fader just to be sure you get that 800. Because if he has another Fader... What you should do is Botanical first, and then Amaryllis, and then 19 with the Trooper. But he didn't even mill, did he? Did he mill? Maybe I missed it. Maybe he did mill. It doesn't look like it, though. The Jane is just in the graveyard. You should definitely mill and get your 19. That's damage, man. This deck's all about doing damage. Totem Dragon got a reprint. TCG Rewind says my life is an FTK. Your life is a long ass turn, I gotta say. So he's gonna get in for 3,000. Obviously, the way this Beast Beats did this, he didn't need to mill in main one, I guess. But I think you should still just mill. There's no way I'm not just milling cards. If you hit another counter, it just becomes like unlosable or something, right? He's not milling. Come on, you're not gonna deck out, dude. You don't even have any Light Sworns on the field. They need to reprint Amaryllis to Ghost Rare. No, give it an OTS ulti, actually. It was used in a deck once. You could give it an OTS ulti. I feel like this game's pretty over for your worst nightmare here. We're probably going on to a game number 3. And then it's just going to be a matter of how many draw cards Beast Beats opens. Going for Miracle. What is your face down that you're thinking? Maybe he has a DD Crow. DD Crow would be so good. It would be so good. Then again, like, you could also just let this through, you know? Oh, Fiend Comedian. Maybe that's why he was worried about decking out. Alright, so you want to call it right here so it stops the Miracle? He did call it right, so the entire graveyard is vanished. Well, so much for that Miracle Fusion. I'm so glad that people are on the Fiend Comedian. I'm back on the Fiend Comedian in my build. I think it's actually pretty good. It's a hilarious card, but it's actually pretty good. Pulling the Rug needs a reprint? Yes. I think Ab-Zero needs one too, right? Or did he get one already? Isn't Common Ab-Zero like an $8 card or something? I think it is. I do indeed think it is. Alright, we're hitting over the Phoenician Cluster Amaryllis. which it's super weird because like you always have to hit over the Amaryllis, because if you don't, it's just gonna do more damage to you next turn. It's like, do I take 800 or do I take 800 plus a 22 hitting me next turn? I think this is where you disregard the back row and get in there. There's like Mirror Force, who even cares? You burn, you get another Amaryllis, you get a draw. Just attack, beast beats. This game's going longer than I thought. After this, we need to like watch something else. It is interesting though to see a lot more Amaryllis in the meta. I've seen it getting played a bit in War League as well. Maybe I should bring it for my next War League match. I think our team is like out of the running for playoffs now, so I can just like do whatever I want and Snack won't get mad at me. I can start playing super weird shit. I think the common Ab Zero is from an OTS pack. There is a common, but it's like expensive, you know? Which would make sense if it's from the OTS pack. Probably thinking on T-Roar here. See what I mean though? This counter, your opponent is on 35, and the Amaryllis threaten 16. So really they're only on 19. So if they like summon a Monarch and hit over Card Trooper, they're dead. They're actually going to Econ. Does this thing only burn if you control it? Yes. You should probably still just hit over it though. Wait, you can't hit over it. This thing is only 22. Well, you could crash. You could crash and go for 19. Looks like Alex is not going to do that. I kind of see why. The Botanical Lion is a threat. It being there, it's just like another confounding thing that he has to think about when he summons a Monarch. I guess. I think I might have crashed it though. It's like one of the only ways on the field that he could maybe somehow fizzle the one counter. If he summons like a 24 and then banishes the Amaryllis, then it hits over for 200. Although there is a Necro Gardener, so the chances of that happening are very low. You ordered 2 more Ulti-Titanial. SP... What is SP chances? Chances are they will be used... Oh, SP is... No, what the hell is SP? There's mod play, there's light play, there's near mints. What is SP? What kind of play is SP? It's going over my head here. Chances are they will be used. I got my Titanials a while ago because Amaryllis was the first deck I like ever invented in this format, so... We need to see someone play... Oh. He meant so. Not SP. I see, it was a mere typo. There's been a weird lack of Titanial being summoned, even though it's like the best card. Yeah. Here's a reason Counter's great, by the way. You will never ever lose to Vanity's Fiend. So just gonna hit the token? Shouldn't you hit the Amaryllis and make him Necro Gardener? Now you just die to Mark. I mean, the chances of Mark being, or Armory, or Brain Control, very high, I'd say. Yeah, I mean... How much is an Ulti-Titanium? I have no idea. When I got them, I don't know, they were maybe $15 or something. I actually can't remember. All I know is I wanted those because of the Amaryllis deck. But that was like it's like a year and a half ago. So it could be wildly different now. I have no clue. I haven't kept up with that. We're getting some good Amaryllis gameplay in the WCQ though, so that's nice to see. Game number 3. What do we think's gonna happen? Who do we have? Do we have Beast Mode winning, or do we have your worst nightmare winning? How do I make a poll in this stupid thing? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. Whatever. I don't know. Frogs going first is good, but it's game 3. We're post board, and Amaryllis already has a good matchup. And Beast Meats could just draw some like insane, you know, solar recharge, trade in, mill half my deck kind of hand. I'm gonna go with Beast Meats. I think he takes it. I got faith. He's got the counters in there now, you know. Maybe he had him the whole time. There is the conspiracy theory that he just never milled them in game 1. But surely we all saw like how good they were in game 2. It just like warped the way his opponent had to play so much. Alright, starting with trade-in, discarding Amaryllis. That's really good. It's really good. Can we get more? Can we get more? More spell cards? More spell cards? Let's go. It's getting dumb. Alright, now all we need is like Lone Fire, Titanium, bring back Amaryllis. Anyone not getting any audio? Is my mic off? My mic is fine. Right? Yeah. I see decibels being recorded. Am I crazy? No one else is saying anything. I summon Lila. Summon Lila, mill 3, bring back Amaryllis. Presumably... Okay, he's on skill drain. I also side this card. I think it's like, okay. Should probably bring this back just to get the Titanial to the banish pile. That way you can DDR it back and like just play Titanial Turbo against Frogs, which is pretty solid. Audio's fine for me. We getting audio. Alright, sorry to break it to you, but you're crazy, guy. Alright. I wonder if he has the Honest in still. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Does he have it? Does he have it? Does he have it? Or is he just bluffing? No, he doesn't have it. No. It would have been so good. Alright. It's a little bit rough getting Caiused there, but it's not the end of the world. You could still have some great plays here, right? Summon Lila. Alright. The thing about summoning Lila is it doesn't mean he can't use Hidden Armory. Alright, it forces a Raigeki break. Just gonna set 1? And DC from the game. Alright, there were allegedly some DB server issues, so I guess this might be more of that. I don't know. I hope he doesn't lose game 3 to disconnecting. That would be pretty dumb. Thoughts on Queen of Thorns? It's like garbage. It's so bad. There's no reason to play it. You should just play Flamvel Eurocrizos. It's a better burn card, honestly. Play Tempest Magician. It's a better burn card. Unironically, if you play the Lila, you can make it with Plague and then discard all your junk from your hand and burn for damage. Set 1 into DC. Alright, we're gonna... Okay, so he gets to mill 4. Not a good mill, though. Not a good mill at all. That Fiend Comedian was very bad compared to the last Fiend Comedian. I don't know why I even used it, actually. There wasn't a second Treeborn down there. There wasn't a Miracle Fusion being used. You should probably just waited. 100% you should have just left it there. Yeah, I think you definitely should have just waited. I think that would have been the call there. And your opponent might even play around it. DB server issues? That could never happen. You're right. What was I thinking? Yeah, that felt neggy as hell. Also milled a bunch of cards. Well, alright, he milled one, like 3 cards he would have liked to draw. Okay, that's really good. Just free Amaryllis off the Hidden Armory. Very good. Probably go for the Titanial. I'm not sure. By the way, he was on Raigeki Break post board, which seems pretty bad. You should just take out like all your targeting junk in this matchup. What could he be thinking? He's just trying to bluff it being something that it's not. I think. He's trying to pretend like it's Raigeki Break, or I think that's what's going on. Because there's no way you wouldn't just chain it. Because now you're never resolving it. Anyway, DDR Pitch Dandy is pretty good here, it turns out. So is it Mirror Force or something? It's Econ. You should just negate that. Yeah. That's very free. And now you get Amaryllis back, you have another targeting negation. They have to just like go battle phase and hit over before they do anything. It really is. It's like the thumbnail of the Keegan video. Titanial's just Appaloosa, actually. Just like keeps negating stuff. Surprise no Gores for Beast. I don't think you play Gores in this deck. It's like pretty mid. I don't know about activating this now. I think you might want to wait for the Titanial or to die, because you can end phase banish another one. Then you can just have another DDR into Titanial. Now it's like Mark is in your hand, and he knows Mark is in your hand. So I'm just not sure. I think he should just hold off on that armory. Maybe he just wants to use them both in one turn for like the efficiency of the normal summoning. But yeah. Alright, we're chilling at end phase. No burial. Tragic. You're always open? What do you mean? You're like never open. Your field's always full of Amaryllis and tokens and stuff. At least it should be. Alright, I'm gonna go Junk Synchron and make Catastor? No. Must have Miracle Fusion then. No. Just like making this play for some reason. You should just let this go, actually. Just let this go. Like, actually, oh my god, he negates it. Come on, man. Why would you... Oh, wait, was he dead? Yeah, he was dead. Okay, never mind. He had to stop it. I thought the Stratus already attacked the... Okay, the Treeborn hit the token. That makes sense. Brain fart moment. Beast mode, or... Beast mode. Beast beats. I called him beast mode like 5 times. 5 times. Beast mode is off in his own other zombie world. See, and right now is where it would have been really good to have Hidden Armory into DDR and to bring back Titanial, hit over this. Any stream likers in chat? I don't know, Ryanite. Are there? Where are the stream likers? How many likes does the stream even have? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check. What are we at? What are we at? What are we looking at? We got 81 watching. Whoa. That's an ad. 30 likes. That's kind of respectable, actually. No, I mean, that's not enough. More people need to like the stream. All 80 of you assholes. Anyway, yeah, should have held that hidden armory and we would be, like, just chilling in this position. I just run Iron Wall and the side. Yeah, Iron Wall is a card that cannot be played in most side decks, but if you can, you definitely should, because it's good against a lot of stuff. For sure. Great versus Vayu, great versus Hero Frog, great versus, even zombies is pretty good. B-Speed's thinking for a long time here. Does he just have, like, a third armory? Did he draw Burial? I don't know. Someone should make a version of this that plays Miracle Dig. It would probably be bad. Gonna mark. See, this mark just felt like so mediocre. Alright, I guess he had the Plague to go with it at the least. You gotta attack first, though. And then I don't even know what the hell you make. Man. Yeah, I don't know about this. You side out your Bottomless? Yeah, but, like, most decks play, like, Caius or Miracle Fusion or just, like, so much stuff like that. Like, if you're playing a back row deck, it's not just Bottomless, it's Deep Prison too. Like, let's think about it. You pretty much can't, like... I mean, and then there's also, like, Allure and Dark Arms and stuff. There's, like, a lot of things that Iron Wall weirdly conflicts with. You can't just throw it in anything. Like, you definitely can't play it in... Let's think about the top decks. You can't play it in Hero Beat or Blackwings. At all. You could play it... You can't play it in Frogs, period, because it's a continuous trap. You can't play it in Zombies because it floodgates your deck too hard. You can't play it in Vayu Turbo because it, like, obliterates your deck. So that's, like... And then Fairies, you can't play it because it obliterates your deck. That's, like, every Tier 1 deck or something. Can't play Iron Wall in any of them. Alright, gonna go Brio, pitch Dandy to try and stay alive, I guess. Can't play it in Amaryllis also because it floodgates your deck, as has been mentioned. Can't play it in Diva Hero because it, like, floodgates your whole deck. You could play it in Machina. I think it's good to side in Machina. You should side it in there. Alright, we're foolishing for the last Amaryllis. Okay, did he take the counters back out? I haven't seen one yet, although it's conceivable that maybe he just hasn't milled one yet. But also, maybe he took them out. In which case, if he loses, I'm blaming it on that. Because if you had some counters down there and your opponent's on Half-Life, you'd be feeling pretty good. It's nice in Gemini. Yeah, it's definitely good in Gemini. Oh, also any Dragon deck, you can't play it because it stops Red Med. How many Caiuses have been drawn in this? Oh wait, he just, like, that's the one he bounced. We knew about that, right? I think we knew about that. Did he bounce a Caius earlier? I swear he did. The plant player needs to speed up. Is this match going slow? We're not in time yet, and this is, like, towards the end of game 3, so I think we're doing fine. Amaryllis is probably a good deck to play if you fear go. Oh my god, how are you this good at top decking, dude? Oh no. Oh, it's so devastating. That was like... That was the best draw in the whole deck, right? Was it? And it was the one that was left, too. There was the other Lone Fire's gone, right? Dude, what are you questioning? You clicked on a card in your graveyard and says misclick. And you're like, question mark. We must resolve this before I continue attacking for some reason. I'm no longer playing Gemini, outskilled by Superfusion. Yeah, I guess that's an issue. There's still like 30 minutes because of the DB lag situation. Man, this round is going to take forever. Well, Titanium plus Lone Fire, backed up by Gardna, is going to be hard to break in one turn. Unless they just have double Miracle Fusion or something ridiculous. In which case, I guess they're just too good at the game. Alright, I'm wondering if the counters are in the bottom 15 or if you sided them back out. Okay, that's a little bit rough. But you could also top deck an out and it would be less rough, maybe. You should Gardna every time, every time. There's no chance you let Lone Fire die here. There's no chance. Please negate that attack. Please negate that attack. Holy shit. Okay, he knows. It's all good. Alright, we're going into double dupe. This does lose to top deck Armory or Brain Control. Is Beast Beats that good, though? Is he that good to draw the exact card he needs again? I guess we'll find out. We're viewing extra, so we probably didn't. This is out of dandies to get. You should probably just get the... Okay, wait. It's out of everything to get. There's just no plants left in deck. He's milled them all. That's a rough break. Alright, apparently there is a plant left. Is it the stupid... Is it the Botanical Lion? Is it... Tell me it's the Botanical Lion. Alright, it is Botanical Lion. Is Snack playing? Snack's playing somewhere. Counter in hand? Like, are you just making shit up again, dude? Well, the counter in hand might not be bad if it somehow dies, which isn't that unlikely because the Titanial protecting. If he had one more card, he could Brio go for game. Oh, Burial! That's so good! It puts back 2 Amaryllis and Necrogardna! Oh no! That's so good. Holy crap. What a draw. It's actually insane. It's actually insane. That's the most next level top. Beast Beats is just out here sacking, actually. What can I say? If he has Burial in the still, that means Counter's probably still in, right? Does that mean they're all in the bottom 13? That's... Oh, it happened again. When will these humiliations cease? One fusion outs this board? No, it doesn't. There's a Necrogardna. Although you probably should have put Titan. It doesn't matter what outs this board because there's like enough Amaryllis to just kill the opponent. Like, you Necrogarden here to stay alive, obviously. So we're hitting over them. The edge is scary, though, for sure. I don't know. You could still just win the duel if you top deck Brain Control. Or mark, or not mark the third armory to get the mark. Alright, what did he draw? What did he draw? What do we think? Viewing Graveyard. What's left in the deck? Really suck if he drew some like dead ass Solar Recharge or something. Man just needs like one more card, but he doesn't have it. Maybe we are right. It is taking a while for Beast Beats to make a play here. Like, I don't know. You either drew nothing and you pass, or you drew something and you win. Kind of seems like that to me. There's no, like, plague play right now. Does he keep Treacherous in Pro Sport? No, obviously not. All this stuff is in here. Skill Drain would be a pretty good draw right now. You could revive the Amaryllis and then just flip it. Like, win. Telling him to play faster, yeah. Probably correct. What the hell are you thinking about? Like, you have one card. Does it do something or not? There's absolutely no way stacking for Plague could be right. So we don't need to think about that. There's absolutely no way bringing back Amaryllis is right if it just loses you the duel to Malicious Edge piercing damage. So, like, what are we thinking about? It's weird. Alright, gonna hit over the... what is this? It's just a 600. Does he have another Caius? No, he's a Benny's Fiend. Looking kind of bad for Beast Beats now. He didn't find the off the top out to the dupe block. Skill Drain would still be a good draw, maybe. Although, I don't know, you wouldn't be able to bring back the Amaryllis's. I don't know what you need at this point. You need to draw the Brain or the Mark earlier. We're gonna summon Jane and pass? What are you even hoping to mill? Does this do anything? No. Also, you're dead next turn. Yeah, okay. If you'd drawn that Brain one turn earlier, you'd have won the duel. Alright, I guess you can hit over this. And then hope? I don't know. Pretty unlucky, actually. Well, he got lucky. A bunch of lucky top decks in a row. But if the brain had been one card higher, he'd have won. Well, that's the end of the game. Yeah, kind of tragic for Beast Beats. That is going to be it. Anyone else? Presumably a bunch of other people should still be playing, right? Because of this, like, big delay or whatever that happened. Yeah, not seeing counter at all in Game 3 was just really bad. It's like, wait, what? Is anyone actually playing? Alright, these people are definitely in the tournament. Let's just go watch them. Ah, it's another Blackwing game! Stop! You play something else, you dumb... Oh my god. I've seen too many of these today, man. We got Big James on Diva Hero. Looks like it's 1-1 here. Obito on Blackwings with Whirlwind, which is pretty good. 16 minutes till time, apparently. Hold on one sec. I need to take a break for 1 minute here, because that. When I said 1 minute, I meant 1 minute. I'm back. Whoa, we're up at 97 viewers? Damn, everyone needs to hit the like button. Imagine how many likes that would be. That'd be like 97 likes. Alright, what did I miss? A Miracle Fusion got solemned, and why is there a counter on this? Got summoned with value, I guess that's signifying that it's been summoned with value. Can we get me to 100 viewers? Come on, guys. Slam that like button. I don't think I've ever gotten there on a stream. It'll be a real event for me. It'll warm my soul, make my day great. Alright, we're setting a back row. But Ab-Zero is just, like, pretty good, because no matter what, it's outing this thing. At the least. Although, you don't really want to crash, guess it depends what you top deck. This looks like Hero Beat. Blackwings versus Hero Beat. Pretty classic matchup right now in the meta, actually. But he's on... This is not Diva Hero Beat, because he's on Snowman and 2 Ocean. So it's just like more of a classic standard build, I guess. It's supposed to be a pretty good Blackwing matchup for that deck. Can you move TCG player? I want to see the dude's name. The dude's name is Big James. But I'll move TCG player just so you can see it there. Here. Actually, we'll have it... Normally I have it in a position where you can see the name, but I changed my resolution and everything got kind of whacked out, actually. Let me see. Is the orientation looking good on the screen? I think it's fine. Bro, do more Tengu. Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's much appetite out there for Tengu right now. I kind of just like stopped doing videos on it because whenever I did, it performed pretty bad. Guess that's just how the YouTube game goes. Thank Carpath. Oh, you were the guy who wanted the thing moved. Yeah, I moved it. Now we don't get to see his beautiful Snowman Eater avatar, though. Well, actually, we didn't get to see it before either, really. Guess it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Oh man, has the main phase 2 collude normal summon. It's gonna get probably Blizzard. I don't think there's any point in getting Gale main 2 here. The set could be another Snowman. I think they generally play 2 Snowman. But it's game 3, it could be something else. Then again, if you side in Fossil Dyna versus Blackwings, I think you're just an idiot at that point. Maybe I should retract that, because what if it flips up and it's Fossil Dyna and I'll have insulted this player? Bro, just to do more Tengu. You just rewrote the same comment, man. Wait, no, you added a word to it. How old am I? I'm 25. I don't know if that makes me young or old. I guess to most people that makes me young. Bring us some Tengu spice. You know what? Maybe I will make a Tengu video sometime in the near future. I don't even know what I would do it on now. What would I do it? Someone's gonna have to give me an idea. Because there's like nothing to, you know. I guess there's. I want to have an actual idea rather than just like covering a tournament or something. Because other people already do that, and they have tournaments all the time. What would I build? I could build a. Someone told me about I'm one of the last Edison players with a full head of hair. Are Edison players all bald? What are you talking about? How many Edison YouTubers even have shown their face? Like, just me and Keegan, and neither of us are bald. Playing Tengu tourney. I don't really have time to play in a Tengu tourney. I barely have time to play in Edison tourneys. This is looking kind of bad for the Diva Hero player, actually. It was looking good for them before, but they get their last back row Typhoon, and then the opponent goes for Blizzard. There should be no more searches in the deck unless they're playing Hybrid. Oh wait, they are playing Hybrid. There's 2 Vayu banished, so they could search another Vayu, and that will feel bad. Tengu's time is in the future. I have very good commentating because I'm actually good at the game. Thank you very much, Alex. I'm glad you think so. I feel like there are players out there that are better than me, but I feel like I'm reasonably good. But like in Tengu, would I be good? I don't feel like I've learned that format enough. Well, maybe this is a whole different conversation. Whirlwind. They forget to Whirlwind? I don't think they're on Hybrid. They're just on like double Vayu, maybe? They didn't add it off Whirlwind there, did they? So they're on like 2 but not 3, or they are on 3 and they sided one out or something. I feel like you should probably just play 1 if you're not on Hybrid. But maybe you could play multiple. I don't know. It's like a bad draw, though. It's a really bad draw. A lot of the brick hands I've had with Blackwings occur because of Vayu. Is there a torrential left? Yeah, there it is. Let's go. I always believed in you, Diva Hero Beat player, or just regular Hero Beat player. Obito uses 2 in pure? Okay. So there wasn't a third one. He just plays 2, and 2 of them are gone. This game's getting kind of intense. Big James was up a ton on life points, but Whirlwind is stupid and just gives like a free plus every turn. Well, how many cards have been set in a row here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've had 7 set pass turns. Alright, finally an E-call. He hasn't seen Stratos yet. You can get that Stratos plus going. That's going to be pretty good. Alright, Strato's gonna get the search. Hit over the defense mode Crow. That's a feels bad top deck, but he had to set it because he's so low. Tengu's incredibly varied from what I've seen. Yeah, but Tengu's also incredibly unsolved. You don't know how varied it would get if like a ton of people started playing it. It might just collapse to agents and hero beat and stun. I guess we'll have to find out if people actually really get into it though. I would probably play if it became super popular or whatever, like Edison. Well, the Typhoon finally outs the Whirlwind, which is very good news for Big James here. He's got an Alias, could have a Spark. Not one single Spark has been seen yet. So, then again, Obito could have an Icarus attack. He's going to go for the Torrential. Probably trying to force the Spark to be chained so that he can respond with Icarus, maybe? You should probably... If you just Spark a back row, I don't think you can really go wrong if you have it. Could also have Road, which would be dangerous. Still haven't seen Road. I don't think he would have thought this long about flipping Road, though, so just gotta Spark a random back row. And hope it's the not chainable one, or maybe they're both chainable. He hits Soul Taker, which is an interesting side deck tech choice. I'm not really sure why it's in here. Just to kill Ab-Zero, I guess? It's kind of a clean out if your board's empty. How did we get this game state? Both players set past for like 7 turns in a row, so I think that's kind of what happened. What's left in Blackwing player's deck? Just like a lot of Shuras. We're going to set a monster and pass. What do we think? Is it the second DD Crow? It could be. He was viewing Graveyard. Blackwing's just not a deck that wants to set a bunch of monsters. Alright, Miracle Fusion. Gonna be met with the Royal Oppression. And no response. But now, you are out of life points to pay. And you're under your own Royal Oppression. Which is not the end of the world, because Dad is just dead and you only have 1 Blizzard left. This game 3? Yeah. It said 1-1 when I got here, so this should be game 3. I don't know, when's the time got like extended because there were lag problems or connection problems with DB, which is just like another DB moment. An absolute iconic DB moment, honestly. Like, especially if it's during a tournament, that's just like extra points. So, gonna summon an Honest, hit the set monster. It was a set Gale. Well, kind of awkward being this low at life and just having to like go neg because you have to set a Gale. And just gonna scoop it up. Doesn't draw anything to interact with the Honest. All right, anyone else's game still going? What's the bracket looking like? So, what do we... There's 1 match left? No, wait, that was this one. Alright, that was the last one, I think. So we should be moving on to the next round here. I don't know, we can watch anyone again. We've watched 2 Amaryllis games. That's been fun. Fen going down in round 2, though. That's sad. That's sad indeed. Fitz won, though. Good job, Fitz. We can just watch whoever pops up. It should be pretty soon. Because as I said, everyone from that round has officially finished. We were watching the very last match. Bumping sound? Oh, the door is like rattling open and close for some reason. I don't know what that's about. There's just like some... I could open the door, I guess, so it would fix it. Hold on. There, hopefully that doesn't make any more noises. Any more weird shifty noises. I'm not in my like usual setup today, as we can see. We are at family's house and not at my apartment. Because it's summer and I am visiting. Alright, next round should be starting pretty soon here. Yeah, okay. So, I don't know, we could watch Jaina, we could watch... No, we don't want to watch Glad. Sorry. Ooh. Glad Beast gameplay will literally give me an aneurysm. We gotta do me some favors here. Let's see, there's like a lot of players we could watch. Let's see, we're in round 3. Are there any cool matchups going on, maybe? What do we got? Nah. Come on, there's gotta be a cool matchup somewhere. Maybe Insids versus J Frederis. I think Insids plays a lot of fairies. And that's always a fun deck to watch at the very least. We could watch that one. They start yet? Apparently not. We can find them. Should pop up pretty soon. People are already hosting. Sometimes people take like a 5-minute break or something. Could also watch Corinna just to check on my team. Stevie on Cat Plant. I've never understood Cat Plant. I probably never will. Either one of these people hosting. I should be looking for what, Insids or what, J Frederis. Are they playing already? Are they hidden? Like, what's going on? Alright, hold on. Okay, there we go. How come I couldn't find it? Is it because the D is capitalized? That's so stupid. J Frederis is just like on an alt or something. What on earth is this? This is a goat game. What's going on? They're just playing goat format. Alright, I'm watching somebody else then, I guess. Why is Insids in a goat game while he's supposed to be playing Edison? Right? Did I read that wrong? You know what? Let's go watch someone else. Fine. Who's playing? Let's see who's already playing. Glory, blah blah blah. Beast mode. We can watch Beast mode. There we go. Problem solved. We go watch Beast mode. We get some zombie gameplay. Zombie gameplay is always cool. Alright, set pass. Pretty standard zombie opening move. Here's where the opponent reveals they are playing main deck knock. Probably not really, but it's definitely infuriating when it happens. It's a good deck to spam Trishula. Okay. I mean, yes, but no. Man, in Tengu you really could just like monk spell into Trish. That'd be alright. Oh, we're not playing zombie. Is he playing quick draw? That's even cooler than zombie. So, yeah, I regret nothing. Thought beast mode was on Plant Cat. Oh, is that what he's doing? Well, I guess that's an option. Maybe we'll try to understand Plant Cat here. My impression has always been it's just like an incoherent good stuff pile. I just don't really get what the plants are for. You know? It's like you're playing Lone Fire just because you play Debris, Avarice, Raikou or something. But then it's like you don't even play 3 Avarice. And I don't get why you play the Debris with no quick draw when you would probably rather just be playing quick draw. The hell? You just tried to Gem Spark in the damage step. My guy, you cannot do that. He built the deck with Stream yesterday. Damn, I should have been there. Actually, no, I shouldn't. Don't ever bring me on a deck building stream. It'll get chaotic. I'll just start explaining to him why he needs to put Neospatians in there. Alright, gonna snipe the Spark with the Typhoon. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. The only other deck I can think that does this thing with the weird plant stuff is actually my own KFC build. But, in there's actually a reason to play Lone Fire Debris, which is that you make Ancient Fairy Dragon to use its other effect on the field spells, which is really good. But this deck just kind of plays Debris because it's like an okay card. Well, I don't know if he's on Debris. The deck used to play Debris. I think that kind of cut it. But that kind of just makes the plants worse. Also, Titanial was in his hand. I just hate playing Titanial decks because this shit happens, by the way. Alright, there's an Avarice. That's pretty good. I'm glad he's on the Tomato. Tomato's really good because you can Lone Fire into Tomato into Monk or something. I don't know. It's another plant. Also tokens for Kurez. Well, you just have to play Dandy in that build because the tokens for Kurez are too good. But you could play, like, no Lone Fire, no Titanial, maybe. The thing is, it's just, like, really important to have Debris live at all times. And also you can, like, Mausoleum cheese out Titanial, which is pretty good. So even if you draw it, it's not as bad. Whereas in this build, you have to... In most decks, if you draw that Titanium, you straight up got to Tribute Summon it. Or you need to play something with ways of getting it out of your hand, which leads us back to, like, Quick Draw or Amaryllis. I don't know. I think other people have a higher opinion of Titanial as a card than me. I don't like it. Like, I just... At least by itself, I don't like it. It needs, like, to really fit in with the strategy, you know? Because there are matchups where it just doesn't do anything. Like, the big one is Blackwings. Blackwings sneezes and they out Titanial. It's just so free. Just does not do anything against Blackwings. Alright, Summon Diva is pretty good here. I've been messing around with the Diva Hero Beat build, and Divas definitely can be crazy. It can also be really bad, though. Every now and then, you always see people draw hands where they just, like, have both Gilmans and 2 Divas or something. It's broken versus value in Hero? What's broken versus value in Hero? We're talking about Iron Wall again? I have the Ancient Aliens guy's hair? Does that mean I gotta, like, do this? Oh, yeah, Titanial. It's pretty good. It's like less good versus hero because, especially if they have the divas, they just make Catastrophe kill it, or they honest over it, or they Ab-Zero kill it. It's very good versus Vayu. If you summon turn 1 Titanial versus Vayu, they actually like lose the duel. Vayu and Frogs, those are the ones that just like get absolutely owned by Titanial. Well, this is a pretty good time to make Black Rose, I guess. Alright. Looking good for Beast Mode here. Definitely needs to be looking good for Beast Mode because I think we saw earlier that he lost in round 1. Alright, just gonna summon another Alias because it's all Hero Beat knows how to do. Don't you just love getting your entire back row ripped out by Raikou? Yeah. Raikou's a good card, it turns out. Alright, Dust Shoot. Normally Dust Shoot's pretty good, but hero players like neg 4 on the opponent, so it's kinda just like I don't even know, you need to top deck Bubble Man or something. Have a Jaden Yuki moment here. What did he put back? Did he even say? Did he just point? God, why do people point at things? It's annoying. So Beast Mode actually just set past. Alright, what do we think the hand is? What could it reasonably be? Summoner Monks, Titanial. And then what? No, wait, I've got it. Lone Fire, Titanial. All my homies hate Titanial. Alright, you got 4 cards to out a Gemini Elf. Can you do it? Can you do it, or is Cat Plant bad and should you delete it from your deck builder? Okay, we got Call. To summon back Black Rose in defense mode and add Pot of Avarice to your hands. Damn, Call's a more broken card than I thought. Alright. Here's where honest. Someone who doesn't know whether to Gem Spark whether they can Gem Spark in the damage step is never ever bluffing about honest. Let it be known. They have it. Beast Mode is typed lol because he played into it, and it was like the one thing that destroyed him really bad there, and the opponent had it. Because they always do, because that's just how it goes. He actually doesn't attack into the Air Golem, which is just wrong, I think. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? It trades for a Battle Trap? Deep Prison Mirror is already gone. Yeah, this is actually the worst that could happen. I knew there was a Monk in there somewhere. Monk with no spells, because you don't actually play enough spells. Just seems... Okay, gonna go Arcanite. Gonna go Arcanite to win the game, apparently. Unless this is Hero Blast or Gem Spark. Or maybe Compulsory. Or maybe Book of Moon. Beast Mode is a powerful duelist, but this deck is sussy. Yes. I agree. It's sussy because it was created by my team captain, Snack. Hey, Beast Mode is still winning. Oh my god. There's still Gilman, right? He actually Diva'd into Diva earlier, which you like never do in this deck. It's one thing that's super awkward doing about me. It's like If Diva into Diva is like never a good play, why are you even playing Diva? It's so weird. They're just playing it to normal summon a level 5 synchro, I guess. But then you gotta play this whack ratio of 2 Gilman. I think they need to go to 3 Gilman. I've said this many times. But the more Gilmans you have on the field, the stronger your army of Gilmans gets. So you should just just go the whole way with it and play 3 Gilman. Like, think about it. If they're all out, then they're all 2,500 attack Gilmans. That's crazy. That's 7,500 attack points worth of Gilman. Well, this is just a lot of insufferable set passing. Kind of having flashbacks to the previous match here. How did Beast Mode get Half-Life? Did he Judgment something? No, he just took 4K. Are there heroes left? There's at least one Alias, and there's a Gilman, and there's probably an Ocean. No, there has to be an Ocean. So he's going to send Gilman Alias? And leave the hero in his deck. Because the Divas are gone, so you might as well get rid of the Gilman. Beast Mode been up cards, but he just keeps having the cards he needs. Oh, okay. Yeah, next top deck is Miracle. How many Miracles have we seen? We've seen 0 Miracles, actually. That's pretty bad luck for the hero beat player. There's 3 Miracles left in this 18 cards. Chances of that aren't very high. Did he just forget to put a counter on Spheres for using? Gonna end phase Hero Blast. I guess that clears it, but isn't there an Ab-Zero coming down? Like, why are you doing this? Now, if only you could Reckless Summon Gilman. You can Reckless Summon Gilman under Skill Drain. If you summon 60 Gilman, each Gilman has 25,400 attack. This man has broken the meta. Gonna put the Ab-Zero in defense. It just gets bottomless. This is why you should have held that Hero Blast. Anyway, well, I was about to comment about how he's on main deck Oppression in the Diva Hero beat build, which is not good, right? So much of your deck loses to Oppression, actually. You play 3 Divas, you play 3 Miracle Fusion, you play Call of the Haunted. I feel like you shouldn't be on Royal Oppression here. Probably. You can play it maybe in the standard version. Gonna book the Alias. Then he just goes main 2. Man, this guy needs to quit respecting battle traps and just hit into them. You have to hit into them eventually, dude. Ah, well. I don't understand. Wasn't Beast Mode like +5 on this guy? How is this game not ended? Alright, we got Brain Mind. No Brain Mind, just hitting over the Alias. Hits into a Deep Prison. Why wouldn't he have Deep Prison? Of course he has Deep Prison. So also on Book, he's on Bottomless, Deep Prison, and Book in here. That's a lot of defense. Is Torrential gone? Is Beast Mode just gonna die somehow here? What is in your hand, dude? I bet my entire binder that this Titanial's in this hand somewhere. It's like the only explanation. Alright, he's got a Deep Prison. He's gonna use it. Beast Mode gets another draw. The top deck will be Brain Control. Oh, maybe he has Gores. The opponent's definitely thinking about it. Like, oh man, what if he has Gores? Just not gonna attack with anything. You could at least try to play around it with 15 first and then not hit with the 22. How many Gilman do I need to summon to get Gilman to 1,000,000 attacks? Someone do the math for me. Alright, well, you have 5 cards. What are your 5 cards, Beast Mode? Come on. Do something. Come on. Where's Cat? Whoa, where's Cat? Did he do the play where you summon or monk spell and then just forget to send your rescue cat and summon 2 airbell? Is that what happened? There hasn't been an Amaryllis since then, right? Is Cat just like in his deck still somewhere? What happened? Is it in hand? But how did it get in hand? Did he not monk spell? No, wait, no, okay, he didn't monk. He summoned. He normal summoned airbell, or he normal summoned monk with the airbell mid arcanite, so there was no Cat. All right, I understand now. So the Cat is just a brick in his deck somewhere. The titanium actually wasn't in his hand, but that means the Cat has to be in his hand, which means you're really wishing you had that 3rd pot of Avarice right now. I don't know who these Cat gamers are who thinks they can get away with playing less than 3 pot of Avarice. But yeah. Also, there are 3 Miracle Fusions still in this guy's deck. Right? Unless he's not playing Miracle Fusion? You never know. Alright, seems like we're having connection issues again. Looks like we're good. Yeah, the cat is very dead because the Bellums are gone. Alright. Does this deck play Caius? I feel like if you're playing Debris, you should have some Caius. Maybe some cursed, like, 1 Debris, 1 Caius ratio. It's kind of nuts that this guy hasn't activated Miracle Fusion yet. We're at 14 cards in deck. Where are they? Whoa! Why? Why? What is this? Why is this in here? Beast Mode. Is this just another monk target? What? Oh my god, that's probably why. You could make Dark End with Summoner Monk. Good lord. Wouldn't it be better to play just a Flamvel Magician to get under bottomless? I guess Mist Valley Soldier does something more proactive when you actually draw it. Because it can occasionally, like, bounce something. I don't know, though. This is questionable. I don't think this should be in the deck. Someone else says Dead Hamster in him. Indicud claiming he cut the miracles for oppression, which is possible. I really don't think so. There's no way. There's 0 chance anyone out there is playing Hero Beat without Miracle Fusion in it. Well, I say that, but Frazier has a build that doesn't play Miracle Fusion, which is just like all trap cards. But this has Divas in it. It's not that build, for sure. Okay, there we go. There we go. There's the first one. I mean, it was only a matter of time at this point. He's got 12 cards left in his deck. Remember that period of the game when Beast Mode had like 5 cards in hand and the opponent had 1 alias? That's how bad this deck is. Who convinced Beast Mode to play Cat Plant? Who done it? Was it Snack? Just like sabotaging the competition, actually. I could see that. Kind of have to leave this in defense. At this point, it's just like, what on earth is your hand, dude? What is in your hands? Wait, have we seen Heavy Storm yet? No. No Cold Wave either, although there might not be Cold Wave in this deck. Because, like, Snack has got everyone believing that you shouldn't play Cold Wave and Cat either. I'm glad I'm using this stream as an outlet to just dump on my teammates' takes. I think it's very productive. Very productive. It's like, if you're not going to play Cold Wave and Triple Avarice, why are you even playing Synchro Cat? I don't know. So second tomato. Do you have anything to summon off this that you don't die? We haven't seen Sangan. Okay, you can get Sangan. And Sangan can get precisely nothing because we're out of deck. Like, we're out of cards. All this Sangan accomplishes actually is putting you out of BrainCon range. Oh, BrainCon's gone anyway. Alright, doesn't matter. You can get Debris Dragon. You cannot Black Rose because the Black Rose is gone and you don't play a third Avarice. I mean, maybe he does. I haven't actually seen Beast Mode's build. I'm just like purely speculating based on what Snack's build is. Alright, we're switching the Gores. It's time. If it was 1 card to 5, I'd be fuming if I was Beast Mode. I'd be fuming about that Honest play earlier. For sure. It was like the one and only thing that he lost to, and he just like got owned by it. Anyways, Gores gets Deep Prison. That's the last battle trap in the entire deck, by the way. He just like had it. I don't know. I guess we're gonna make Ancient Fairy Dragon and just... What's the point of making Ancient Fairy Dragon? Well, Catastrophe just added. Or this has to be the end of the game, right? Okay. What on earth did I just watch? I'm glad we're here to witness this event. I'm glad. I'm gonna blame this one on Beast Mode's chat. What were you guys thinking? Next time Beast Mode needs a deck build, he's got to come to me, man. I'll get that shit done right. None of this cat plant copium. There must be a whole different brand of copium. Well, I don't know. Kind of just seems like that one Honest was really unlucky, maybe, and that's what turned it around. Also, he just had like a handful of dead cards, like for sure. We could watch back the replay, maybe. We could watch back the replay, and we could see, like, how many dead cards were in Beast Mode's hand. Someone just, like, can you not private message me to say hi, YouTube? Alright, whatever. It's fine, it doesn't matter. IDK who misplayed more? I don't know. There weren't a lot of, like, straight-up misplays. The Hero Beat player did try to activate a Gem Spark in the damage step, which you obviously just can't do. Also, the Hero player just sat there and didn't attack for way too long. I think it's, like, difficult to escape the conclusion that Beast Mode probably played better that match, that game. But, like, Hero Beat, you can get away with some stuff, you know. Thunder King going first, pretty good. The Alien of Space Copium. Look, we cope on a specific type of alien. Those who reside in Neospace. I do not cope on regular aliens. That deck sucks. That deck sucks bad. Alright, we're actually compulsing Thunder King so we can resolve E-Emergency Call. I mean, I guess it gets the job done. Why are we judgmenting Future Fusion? No, really, why? Beast Mode just, like... Maybe he just wants to keep him off Miracle? I don't know. I don't know that it's worth it to judge. Maybe he just, like, has 0 answers to Future Fusion in his entire hand. He's like, I guess I gotta. Okay, there's an answer to Future Fusion. Now I'm, like, super confused. Like, you basically just judgmented that to stop him from sending 2 monsters to the graveyard. Alright, fortunately no Spark, so that's going to be very good. Caius is going to trade positively there. Everyone, be sure to like the stream right now. It helps out tremendously in the algorithm. We got to get over 100 viewers for one of these things, because WCQ is a big deal. Alright, resummoning the Thunder King. He can do DD Warrior Lady. Kind of fast played with that DD Warrior Lady. Should probably ask for something before damage step. I mean, Beast Mode's not going to shark you or anything, so it's like fine. It's not doesn't matter, but alright, we're end phase dusting, which hits a dead Miracle Fusion. It was basically just a good trade for the Hero Beat player. Anytime you can get someone to like use Spell Trap removal on a dead Spell Trap, that's usually pretty good. And there's the other dead Miracle Fusion. Alright, Beast Mode just knew. He just had psychic powers and read. He looked at JC's hand with the Millennium Eye and saw those miracles. And he judgmented the Future Fusion. What a gamer. This is why he's the best. Alright, we're setting more monsters. We're just gonna Rika the set, probably. It was a set honest. Mill the cat, because of course. Well, I mean, he could just attack. He could Synchro main too. Should probably attack first in case of Bottomless, maybe, but I feel like Bottomless would have been used on the Arabellum. Alright, we're summoning Sangan. That's pretty nice. So now you can attack and then, like, Synchro main 2 with the Sangan, maybe? You can make Stardust. Could maybe have just done that main 1. Although I guess maybe wanted to play around D-Prison, but we're, like, 90% sure D-Prison's not there. I don't know why he doesn't just Synchro for Stardust. Maybe the back row is nothing. That could be one possibility. Would have been pretty good here, actually. Feel like if you Synchroed for Stardust, this wouldn't be happening. I mean, it's not a particularly good play, but it is a play, whereas it would have been nothing if he had just, if he had been staring out a Stardust. More damage this way. It is more damage, but he could have just main 2 Synchroed for Stardust, and, like, I don't see why not do that. Also, it's like 300 more damage. I mean, you should probably do it anyway, because you're just sure the back row is nothing. So you should get your more damage. But you should just still make Stardust, so I'm not... I mean, here you should definitely Synchro for something. I'm gonna make Brionac. Don't get priority because he's Synchroed with Sangan. Alright, opponent just scoops. Yeah, that was a pretty clean one for Beast Mode there. Judgmenting the Future Fusion was so good, actually. It was so good. Absolute ballsy play that paid off for sure. Alright. We're siding for game number 3. Who do we think takes it? Beast Mode on Cat Plant? Or just like Hero Beat slamming its cards? Because that's how it works. 4 more for the 100 viewers. Yeah, we've approached it several times, but we haven't hit it. It's so sad. Come on, get in here. Call your friends. Call your family. I want to hit that 100 viewers. It's never happened before. I mean, we'll probably hit it because, like, usually viewership gets way higher as the tournament goes on because everyone who drops out tunes in, and then it's like everyone wants to watch the finals and stuff. So I'm confident we'll get there. Just a matter of when. Because we've never been this high this early. Usually we're down in like the 70 range. I'm a Hero Beat fan, but it's overrated. It's maybe a little overrated. I could see that. Every time something like enters the meta, everyone gets it in their head that it's like the new best deck now or something. It's like Edison solved. Format over. We can go home. I get it happens like a lot, you know. I remember even just like last year, it's like after Ribbit 1, everyone's like Diva Hero. Diva Hero's the deck. And then it became, no, it's Hero Frog actually is the best deck of the format. And then it was Dragon Turbo. Dragon Turbo breaks Edison format. It's all just, everyone's just gonna play this dumb OTK deck. And then after that, it was Blackwings or Vayu Turbo, or it was hybrid maybe, I don't know. It was just birds in general. Birds in general, and then like birds fell off for a while. And then birds came back in mid 2023 or something. It's just like people need to be more humble when they're doing these hot takes, I think. They never age well. Cat and 3x Mark of the Rose is the future of Edison format. There's no way. You can't play Mark in here is the thing. You need to play so many plants to like actually support 3 Mark. It's insane. Like you need to be playing just a pure plant deck, I think. Where it's not happening. Alright, we're gonna summon Raikou. It's pretty good. Going for a back row, so there's probably a Caius or something to follow this up. Again milling his cat and his Amaryllis. Oh, that's classic. Is no playing Woodsman and Hero Beat dumb? Terra gives the deck some explosive. What the hell does Terra Firma do? I don't think Terra Firma is good for much besides revealing Prisma and sending the water so you can make Absolute Zero with Miracle Fusion. I mean, you can play it in the extra deck. It's probably... if you play Prisma. I think it might be worth it to actually like play one Prisma in the Hero Beat and then just play like a Cyber Dragon. A lot of people already just play like a random one-off Cyber Dragon in there anyway. Plus, it's a light you can use with Honest too. Might not be that bad, and you can. It's another way to set up Miracle because it sends Ocean by revealing Terra Firma. People need to get woke on that. Start teching one Prisma in Hero Beat, guys. All right, we're using Typhoon on a smashing round and then just hitting him with Ocean. Beast Mode's up cards. Again. But what are the cards, though? What are the cards? That's what we need to know. That's what we need to know. Which one of them's Titanial? You know she's there. That's how it goes. Well, you need to out this Ocean, right? Because if you don't out this Ocean, it's just going to add back Alias. Alright, actually, you don't need to out this Ocean. You don't need to out this Ocean unless it's adding back Stratos. It would be good to out this Ocean. Alright, here's where we find out. Here's where we find out. Is it in his hand? Is it in his hand? It's in his hand! Let's go! I knew it. It's always in the hand. It's always in the hand. There's one Titanial inside you. It's in your hand. You bricked again. Alright, gonna E-call for the Stratos for an Alias. Hit over the Dandy, or maybe don't hit over the Dandy because he's gonna tribute summon Titanial. But, you know, I don't know if Hero Beat players are smart enough to understand that. No comment. Well, we're actually gonna get to tribute summon the Titanial now. Dude. There are not a lot of reasons that he couldn't have summoned Titanial from his deck with that Lone Fire. Do you think Beast Mode sided out his Titanial? Is that maybe that happened? I don't know. He goes for Caius? Well, that's questionable, actually. Why on earth would you not just summon the Titanial? Dude, did he side it out? Or maybe he thought... Maybe he was thinking ahead with his massive brain that he wanted to resolve the Caius next turn, so he just used the smashing to out the ocean and sat a dandy there. I don't know though. I feel like Titanial is pretty good. Because now the game will go long against Hero Beat, right? And you're just going to draw it. So, I don't know. How many miracles have we seen? 0. That does not bode well. I don't know why we're hitting with Thunder King. Does he want to play around Honest, I guess? I guess? Wouldn't you rather just keep the Thunder King? Maybe the Caius pressures more because it's bigger. But if he has Miracle, it doesn't matter either way. If he has Diva, you definitely would have rather kept the Thunder King. You're saying he should have played around. Oh, we hit 100 viewers. Let's go. Damn, I have never seen that number hit 100, so very, very impressive. Thank you, everyone who has tuned into the stream. Be sure to like the stream. Be sure to post in the chat about why I'm wrong about everything or something. They're evening cards again. Yeah, how'd that happen? I guess destruction by battle's the plus, but Honest is not really. Oh my god, he actually went for it. It was relevant. It came up. He brought out the Mist Valley Soldier because he milled his stupid cat. Alright, well, looking pretty good for Beast Mode here, maybe. He's kind of low on health. Could potentially lose the duel to D-Prison, but that's just Mirror Force. Just gonna Stardust negate that. And no second Honest. So now you just really need to hope this back row isn't anything, and that you can Miracle and Ab-Zero Crash, but the back row is probably something. The back row is actually usually something. That's kind of how it works. Still sitting at 100 viewers. Man, let's go. That's awesome. Alright, just going to set a card and pass. Going to attack. It was just a Gilman. This is like the Titanial Hero Beat. D-Prison going to be used on the Stardust, though. Ab-Zero can maybe trade positively now. At least like 2 for 1. Although he's down cards, so. Nope, we're just set passing. Okay, looking good for Beast Mode here. He might actually pull this one out. Do we believe the second Gilman? that is beautiful. That is beautiful. Both Gilmans. Oh, man. There are 2 Gilmans inside you. One is in your hand. The other is in your hand. Alright, after the 2 Gilmans get run over by battle, now we start drawing the Deep Sea Divas. Man, this matchup is like the stoppable force versus the movable object. It's so sad. Like I said, should have played 60 Gilman. I guess you go summon a Gilman, you go summon another Gilman. Pretty good. Oh my god, you're kidding me. He drew another Diva after both his Gilman died. How? This Hero Beat player is actually less lucky than Beast Mode was in Game 1, I think. What an absolute clown fest of a duel. Believe in yourself has been typed in the chat. Man, we're up at 109 now. The stream is really popping off. How high can we get it today? We're still not even close to finals. Get everyone in here. We're in for a ride today. This Hero Beat player just drew Gilman, Diva in a row. Just set another monster. What is this? Is it the 3rd Diva? Who here has the 3rd Diva? Do we think? No, I was just kidding. How? Actually, how? He's top decks were Gilman, Diva, Diva. All right, no Spark, no Miracle Fusion. Can we just call this one over? Like, I would have quit already if I drew Gilman, Diva, Diva, just right in a row like that. Did DB Shuffler like stacked his deck or something? There's no way. That poor man. That poor man. Alright, it literally can't be a fourth Diva now, so... What's the next worst draw in your deck? Probably just another Alias. Storm. Alright, this has to be it, right? It's game over. That Road of Oppression didn't do anything. I don't know why he's on it. Alright, it was honest. Well, that's the end of that one. That's gotta be one of the funniest... the funniest streaks of bad luck I've ever witnessed in Edison format. Sets Gilman, sets Diva, sets Diva. They all just get run over by Caius. It's just like a -5 from bad luck, actually. Alright, who we watching? Who we got? Good few people still playing here. Any teammates of mine? Any names I recognize? You can watch Beast Beats again, I guess. No, let's watch Big James vs. Red Coco. It's a hero mirror. These are always exciting in quotations. Well, I guess congratulations to Beast Mode on his W. Let's move on to watching this game here. What is even going on? We've got... So I think this is probably Hero Beat versus Diva Hero Beat. At least I think Raikoko would probably be playing the Diva build. I could be wrong. We saw this build earlier. It's just the Snowman Double Ocean version. Card path is Keegan, but not on crack. Keegan doesn't do crack. He does other drugs. I don't know what the hell Keegan does. Alright. Well, hopefully Raikoko doesn't draw... Oh, there's a main deck DD Warrior Lady. That's actually not that rare. That's a lot of people throw that one in. I'm kind of like cool with the 1 DD Warrior Lady for Rota package. Is that a package? I don't think that counts. It's more of a random one-off deck card that you could search, kind of. Just gonna out the Cyber Dragon. Not a very good situation for Raikoko, looking like you're down a couple cards, you're like forced to Warrior Lady hit into a Cyber Dragon. Not really what you want to be doing. Alright, we go into Neos Alias. The most known drug around here, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, that's true. Cardboard crack. Okay, attacking into Raikoko's set. Going into damage step. Battle step. Hero Blast. That's cool, because Hero Blast doesn't target. So you can't, like, Chain Spark and have it be super value. If you have Spark, you probably should chain it, though. Right? I don't know. He's gonna Judgment. Okay. That's pretty good. Jeff Goldblum voice, Cat always finds a way. Shut up, Stack. You're wrong. It will not happen. Cat always finds a way to 9th place. That's the real truth. I spent the entire Beast Mode match just, like, making fun of the Cat Plant deck. You should go rewatch it. Okay, maybe not the entire match. Certainly game 1 I shit on a lot, though. I'm just being mean today, actually. I was mean to Fen during her match, too. Consistency is king. I just got done watching. Alright, well, that one's kind of just over. I guess we're nearing the end of the round, so some of these are going to be anticlimactic. Who's not done yet? Looks like pretty much everyone's done. Someone wanted to watch this Tegalic game earlier, so we can see if that one's... I don't see them. I do not, in fact, see them. Maybe they're done too. Maybe the whole thing is just done. Oh yeah, they are done. Look, it just got edited. Alright, I guess this one's still going? Who's Papone? What do people think of these usernames, actually? Yeah, that ain't it. Danny... People make it confusing with their Discord being different than their friggin' other thing. Is that all of them? Oh wait, this one's still going. Is that Transom versus Minguez? I don't know who anyone is anymore. Are these just randos? Someone tell me if these are just randos and that I don't know who they are. Who are these two? I feel like I recognize these names, but I have no clue who they are, and I don't think they're in the tournament, so we're not going to watch that. Maybe I can do what I was going to do earlier, where I can just look. There should be a way to sort by, well, what is sort by relevance? Nope, that doesn't do anything. I'm not sure. Should be a way to sort by how many people are watching the game. That way I could actually find like these last matches that are going on between people I haven't even heard of. Alright, screw it. Bathroom break. We'll wait. Just like tune in when next round starts in like 5 minutes or whatever. I'm back. What happened? Are they playing again yet? What's going on? Looks like everyone's done, so we have next round pairings. Nice. That timing worked out very well. Okay. Did they fully start yet, or it doesn't look like it's all right? We'll give the players a moment to actually figure out the logistics of hosting in DB. We could watch. I don't know. I want to watch someone different everywhere. Let's watch Corinna. What the? Shut up. All right, I'll select an Edison deck and click on this. Mm. We can watch Corinna. I kind of want to watch Fitz, though. I have no clue what either one's playing, actually. Corinna only plays boring decks. Maybe we shouldn't watch her. But we've watched enough Amaryllis to, like, sit back and watch some frog gameplay, you know? I don't know. It cancels out, right? For sure, for sure. I can go look in the Discord and just see what they're playing. Hold on. Where did they post their deck lists? Is that, let's see. What's Corinna? Oh, Corinna's been playing Vayu a lot lately. Maybe she's just playing Vayu. I feel like that's a good guess. That's what she was playing in War League most recently, I think. Vayu Turbo's like got decent gameplay, so long as it's not some kind of hamster Raikou mirror. Man, I just hate mirrors in general, actually. They're so, like, uninteresting to me. I don't know. I'm a purist, man. I watched the anime as a kid. I just want to see, like, two different decks, you know, going at it. Alright, let's see what's going on here in this Corinna game. I'm thinking, my prediction is Vayu, but you know, maybe she's going to throw me a curveball here and play something more boring than Vayu. You never know. Alright, Rec Work, gonna set pass. The T set, an absolute classic. You love to see it. What is Corinna going to do? What indeed? Black Whirlwind, are you kidding me? Oh, come on, Corinna. That's so lame. This is the lamest thing you could have played, actually. Out of all of your decks. Why? Blackwings. Whoops. Sorry about that. I was like... Yomero sent me a screenshot. I just like clicked on it and didn't think about it. I think it's something in the background. But yeah, so it looks like it's Vayu versus Blackwings. This matchup is not as bad as the Blackwing mirror. But there's still the stupid like brain Sirocco dad stuff going on both sides. So, you know, it's still like a little bit questionable. So did she collude over the Armageddon Knight? Alright. This matchup's like Vayu or Blackwing favored, right? Because Vayu can be kind of... Well, I don't know, actually. It could go either way, I think. It's probably close to 50-50, but every matchup's Blackwing favored when they open Black Whirlwind. It's just like so broken. It is highly unfair. It's actually the best thing she could have played. Frogs would have been lamer. Snack just has an anti-frog agenda. Alright, let me tell you about Snack. Snack just builds a bunch of decks that like hard lose to frogs. Cause I don't know why. And then she's mad about frogs. Like, well, where's the sense? Where's the sense? Just don't lose to frogs. I think I don't know. I think Blackwing is... Blackwings and frogs are probably like similar level of lameness. I just don't want to see more Blackwing gameplay. I'd rather see frog gameplay because it's something different. We've seen a lot of Blackwing games today, I think. Or at least I remember there's been at least 3 or 4, only like one frog game. Alright, Corinna's dropping Dad. You know I keep that thang on me. What's the thang? What does that even mean? I don't know what code phrase this is. referring to. Alright, the dad is scary for sure. Needs an out. Corinna is too powerful. Oh, right, I'm supposed to be rooting for Corinna. Yeah, Corinna, Blackwings, woo. Alright. Well, that'll out the dad. Can't Colossal crash anyway, so you might as well have it and hit over both. I think there's no way you play around Colute number 2, right? Apparently you do. I guess we just go Dark End in main phase 2 then? I guess we do. Because there's no way you just leave Blizzard sitting there. The issue is you need to out Whirlwind. Whirlwind's just so dumb. Like, just demand like an immediate out or you lose the duel. I don't know what you're supposed to do in this situation as Corinna. Or as, not as Corinna, as Corinna's opponent. Wreckwork or whatever their name is. Alright, actually just going Thought Ruler? Why? What? This is Thought Ruler syndrome at its peak right here. What the hell are you playing around? Brain control? But you're like unplaying around a billion other things? Okay, we need some... Can I get some Thought Ruler syndromes in the chat? Like, what is going on here? You either go Dark End. Well, you just have to go Dark End because the way you chose to attack, right? Or at least you go like a Colossal Fighter or something. Okay, it turns out it didn't matter what you made. No, actually, it still matters because this is worse than making... No, yeah. I don't know why you did this. If it was Colossal, she actually had no out. This still doesn't out it. Interestingly enough. Well, it puts it to 14, and it's not just going to come back when it gets run over, so you'd rather it be Colossal. Maybe this is D-Prison, and you'll get to gain some life, though. Using the new stat mechanic that they've added to the game. I really love that. The fact that you can edit their stats is very useful. I don't know, it's actually been weird that it was not a thing for so long. Alright, Snack just posted like a cloud emoji. I don't know what it means. Okay, so Armageddon Night. I don't know why you wouldn't play around Icarus here. I guess maybe you just gotta hope they don't have it. I feel like you should have played around Icarus. We haven't seen any Icarus yet. Thought Bubble. Keep up. Don't tell me to keep up. You keep up. The chat are the ones that are behind. I am in the present. You guys are like... You're like 30 seconds in the past here. Alright, somehow this play just completely works. Completely walks. Corinna's just straight up getting owned now until she top decks exactly one Blackwing monster ever. And then just gets, oh, I did a free plus with Black Whirlwind. Oh, we're back over 100 viewers again. That's neat. I have a feeling that's going to happen quite a few times today. Corinna, stop drawing Blizzard. Corinna, stop drawing Blizzard to challenge impossible. These have been the worst Blizzards possibly ever. I'm not... I guess she can make Android hit over. That's not the worst. That's not the worst. Are you wearing a hat? No. That's my hair. Come on, dude. Attention duelists. My hair is not a hat. There, I did it one time for whoever said I should have. Alright, another back row. What do we think? Is the back row fake? I don't know. You can't really play around it in this situation. Going for Kais, that's pretty good. Question is, okay, gets Judgment. It's a pretty good Judgment. It's a pretty good Judgment. Jimmy Neutron like hair. Damn, I used to watch the shit out of that show. Get a catchy theme song. The theme song referenced the fact that it was a theme song, and I thought that was pretty cool. Anyway, rec work gonna need some kind of follow-up here. Or just a way to not die to the... No. Well, you're dead to so many things now. Yeah, that's one of them. R.I.P. rec work. You tried, but you could not transcend the power of drawing Black Whirlwind. Not even Gores would help. Yeah, I don't know what he was supposed to do there. What cuisine should I eat today? How about... No, I'm not going to say it. Why are you asking me food advice? I'm like the last person you should ask. I eat like the same thing every day, so just ask someone less boring than me. Eat nothing like I am. I don't gotta eat since I'm sitting on my butt streaming all day. I can like cut an entire meal for that, probably. You forgot I had a restrictive diet? I prefer to think of my diet as food racist. Wait, that sounds worse. Corinna's playing Upstart and Blackwings. Can we talk about how dumb this is? Blackwings are just supposed to try to kill your opponent fast, and Upstart doesn't help with that. So you don't want to give your opponent more turns than Blackwings. What an idiot! What a dumb, stupid, dumb person from a dumb team. They don't know what they're doing. I'm sure this is the influence of the captain, Snack. Alright, we're flip summoning Super Nimble Mega Hamster, who should really have like an 80s cartoon. Carpath hates drawing Black Whirlwind. You think I would ever draw Black Whirlwind when I play Blackwings? I draw like Vayu, Blizzard, Dust Tornado, Deep Prison, Colute or something. It's just like every game. Alright, we're just like dramatically disrespecting the existence of Torrential Tribute here. I cannot control Corinna as much as I might try. And that is where you have failed us as a captain. Wait, she's also playing Legacy of Yada? Haven't I made fun of this card in Blackwings too? It's just like some really slow-ass card trying to cheese a +1, and you're playing Blackwings. Why the hell do you want to set Legacy of Yada and Blackwings? You want to set real back row. Just joined in on anything unexpected deck-wise. Well, there's a good few Amaryllis builds. I'm not sure how unexpected that was. I think that's most of what... everything else has been pretty standard. Oh, I guess we saw Beast Mode playing Cat Plant, but we kind of knew that because he streamed last night building his deck for the tournament. That's an Iron Wall. That's a neat side deck tech, I guess. Probably have to do some weird stuff with your deep prisons and your bottomless. Turns off your Allure and your dad, too. This deck is very interesting, LOL. Which one, Vayu or Blackwing? Karina's build is interesting. Alright, she's dead. Was that actually lethal? Am I... What was Karina's life at? I'm gonna just assume it was lethal. Well, Vayu Turbo player pressed some buttons and killed Karina. It's been known to happen. I guess. The Blackwing, yeah. The build is definitely something. God damn it, stop activating draw cards, Karina. Please. What is, you're not playing Chain Burn. Wait. Does anyone see this yellow dot? What is that? Is that can't have always been there, right? What's going on? Why is there a yellow dot on the DB screen right in Monster Zone number 2 here? What the hell? What is that? Alright, we're just gonna play this duel with a yellow dot in the middle of the screen. I don't know. I'm too lazy to fix it right now. Let's just enjoy the show. Master Duel Glow? What? Three times Upstart, 3 times Yada. She might be on Exodia. Kind of looks like it, except Exodia is Black Whirlwind or something. I don't know. I don't support it. Draw your Black Whirlwind organically like a real player. Just like hard open it. That's how you gotta do it. Well, Karina getting a free plus hit running over the Grepher is pretty good. Man, all that damage and they're back at 81 because you activated Upstart. That's where DB's memory leak happens? Oh, it's gone! What? I looked away and it disappeared. Yo, when did it vanish? Was it just now? It stealthed me. Where did it go? How did it just leave? I thought I was gonna have to like restart DB again. Alright, we're just gonna well, get Iron Walled, idiot. That's pretty good. Iron Wall's crazy versus Vayu. They like can't do anything. They can't Caius. They can't Vayu. They can't Dad. They can't Allure. Alright, end phase Typhoon as well. The dot is back? Where is it? You're just trolling me at this point, right? I don't see it. At the top of where? I don't see no dot, man. There's no dot. It's gone. The dot is it's out of here. Maybe he summoned something in this zone or something and that made the dot go away, but I don't remember if that actually happened. I don't remember that happening. Alright, he was trolling me. Confirmation. Yeah, Iron Wall's pretty nuts in this matchup. We're gonna hit with a Bora. Thinking for a long time means it's probably the Raikou. It's tough because you want to pop the Android and you want to pop the Iron Wall. You probably just have to kill the Android, I think. Yeah, that's what he does. Alright. Not looking too good for value player here. Yeah, Iron Wall is pretty nuts. You play Bayou Turbo, yet Iron Wall exists. Dumbass. Alright, we have the the Sirocco play. You can kind of just hit over this thing, right? You can just do whatever you want. You don't have to worry about bottomless or deep prison. Just Mirror Force, right? You just make Stardust. I guess going for damage first. Should probably make something. I don't know, this value player hasn't drawn a lot of back row. Does make Stardust. Stardust with a back row. I mean, that's pretty good. You cannot activate that, my guy. There's an Iron Wall on the field. What do you mean, wow? I guess he just realized immediately. And now you've shown her what the back row is. That's not good. That is not good at all. Looking really rough for Mr. I am playing Bayou Turbo against Imperial Iron Wall. What's your expectation for Neo-Spatian representation? I haven't seen any yet. There might be someone somewhere. I don't know. I don't know what build they would be on. Alright, Trooper's not a bad draw. Although it doesn't really help because it doesn't matter what you mill because you're under Iron Wall. She's bluffing. She doesn't have... Oh my god, she had it. Alright, that's game over, surely. I don't know. You just got to draw Mirror Force or something. Otherwise, this game is very over. Yep. Congratulations to Karina on playing the Floodgate. Yep. Get owned, idiot value players everywhere. Alright. We got any games still going here? A lot of them, actually. Let's go see what is available for viewing. I wonder if Fitz is still playing. Kind of would like to watch Fitz. Hydro Pump, maybe. Could watch that one. Can't watch Fen because she told me not to now. Oh, there's Fitz. Could also watch Jaina versus Sam. What are these two playing? Frogs and Vayu, maybe? That's a kind of cool matchup. We can watch this one. So, Jaina's actually down a game. It looked like she might be playing some kind of burn frogs. It's got the creature swap in. Maybe it's just like a build with creature swap, though. You never know. Alright, we're seeing a tribute summon Sirocco. The hell is in Jaina's hand? She's actually just tribute summoning Sirocco attacking. I'm not going to what? I'm not going to the next ribbit because I'm going to be at school, man. I can't do that shit. So he just like lets Jaina tribute summon Sirocco and hit over his Armonite. Trooper top deck is alright. There's another Bayou, but no Sirocco engrave. Just gonna set pass. Okay. Jaina's just gonna attack with Sirocco. That goes through? Alright. This game is weird. Looks like Jaina lost game 1. Which is odd because it should be a pretty good game 1 matchup for frogs, I think. Then again, her build might be strange because she's on creature swap. The Trooper did what it needed. Yeah. Trooper pretty much always does what it needs to do. That's why it's an S tier normal summon. Raikou target the Sirocco. Mill 3 traps. Good thing you targeted the Sirocco. Jaina just setting more cards in her frog deck. Sam sets off the top. Has Heavy Storm been used yet? No. You gotta assume he's got Solemn down then. Jaina might be playing Burn, who knows? It looks like she could be, but I have no clue. If she was playing Burn, having Oppression in game 2 is a little bit questionable, I think. Maybe it's just a regular frog deck with creature swap. She having Oppression in at all is a little bit questionable unless they're on Miracle Fusion, I think. which we've seen absolutely no signs of that. So I don't really know. I'm not really sure what's going on in this game. Seems to be a lot of set pass. We've been seeing quite a lot of... Is this round 4? Yeah. How many rounds are there? Is it 7 or 6? 7. Okay. We got a ways to go. You're reading Spellbinding Circle and Rush Recklessly as the sets for Jaina. I could see that. Big mistake not using it to stop that Raikou 200 poke, though. Man, is someone gonna do something in this duel? What's going on? This happened several times today where we get in these game states. Is set past the new meta, actually? Alright, we're summoning a Sirocco. Alright. Watch it hit into a dupe frog. Waboku. Deck Dab. Oh. Crow chain to hit the Sirocco. Okay. Because it's going to get ripped by Deck Dab anyway. Alright, I want to know why she set Battle Fader. Maybe she had Waboku and then a Monarch that she was trying to... I don't know. Can everyone stop tribute summoning Sirocco? It's like starting to get excessive here. Alright, DDB is going to destroy the Swap Frog. I have no clue what the set is for Jaina. I know you can't summon it with oppression, but it's like... There's no point in setting it either if it doesn't do anything. Mirror Force. Okay, there's that judgment we knew was there. Alright, and then Jaina just concedes? Because she's dead. Apparently there's no Gore's Trag. I don't know why he didn't shoot. Was she on... She had like enough cards in hand to shoot. What if she had Gore's Trag? Alright, I'm... That game took place in like the Twilight Zone or something. Let's just forget about it. Who's still playing? Is Fitz still playing? Yeah, Fitz is still playing. Let's go watch Fitz. What's Fitz even running? I have no idea. Well, he's up against Blackwings. Pretty much have to pop the Ashura here. You can also pop the back row if you have a lot of gas. Looks like Fitz is playing some kind of zombie build, but with Raikou. And like some strange technology. On main deck Trapstone, main deck Starlight Road. Oh, wait, this is post board actually. This could be side deck cards. My bad. What am I talking about? I mean, the Raikou is weird enough. Maybe it's like the Xeris build or something from Ribbit 2? I'm not sure. Or is going to eat a deep prison. Pretty good for Mayberry there. Main 2, we tribute Caius, get rid of the Vayu. That's pretty good. You still have to worry about Blizzard, though. Is the main issue there. Because make Goyo take Caius is pretty good. I know this deck? How the hell do I know his deck? What is it? Did he post it? Alright, I don't know. I don't remember any hamster Raikou zombie build from Fitz. Oh, is it the fire zombie one? I didn't know he was playing that. I thought he was like done with that one. Well, we got Kalute into a Gale. Gonna hopefully try and out this Caius here. Question is, do you play around Mirror or not? Well, actually you can't, because you summon them both at attack. Alright, I think you just gotta go for it. If you have Icarus, it's fine. Alright, Fitz just like lets it get run over. What are these back rather than like a Bottomless and a Bluff? Maybe they're both Dust Tornado. He's gonna end phase Call. Well, that answers what one of them is. Gonna try and bring back the Goblin Zombie. So he's got some kind of play for next turn here. What? He declared the target. My guy. Will you flip trap card or not? What is it? You have an Icarus? Okay, there is an Icarus. The other card was Bottomless, so we were right about that. Pretty much had to be, because not a lot of cards that don't interact at all with the play that Mayberry just did. Well, you can hit over this Gale maybe, but then they still just have Whirlwind sitting there, which is so annoying. Have I complained enough about Whirlwind today? That card's busted. Card is just dummy overpowered. Alright, we got a Book of Life. This is just gonna have to be Goblin plus Shura or something. Goblin plus Kalute. Forgot there was a Kalute down there. Alright, no Royal Oppression. Thinking this is probably Bottomless or Deep Prison. Gonna Mind Con the Gale. Oh, you know what? This was like their third set, so it could even be a Solemn or a Starlight. The fact that they were thinking there might mean that it's Solemn. Would be pretty good for Mayberry if it was Starlight. kind of disastrous for Fitz. Okay. Yeah, that torrential did precisely nothing. Okay. I'm not even sure why they'd set it behind the field that they had. They probably should have held on to that torrential. Alright, bluffed knock, leaving to feed his children. Should probably keep up with that. Will there be another Clash of the Jank? Clash of the Jank is for members only now. Because those videos got bad views. So, what can you do? Well, Mayberry now top decking and staring down a Pyramid Turtle. Not a great situation. Dark Arms live. Be pretty funny if they just won with Dark Armed right now. Not funny if you want Fitz to win, like me, but you know, it'd be funny. Alright, just gonna pass. If you play Gores and Blackwings, I think we need to discuss some things. Fitz just summoning another turtle and attacking. Alright. Looking pretty good for Fitz here. The Dark Armed off the top, though, still still ruins him. Alright, not gonna find Dark Arm off the top, just summoning Sirocco and attacking, which you probably shouldn't even do. I don't know, there's like nothing you can do with the Sirocco that's good, though. This just lets Fitz get Plague, right? And then he like wins the duel or something? No, Fitz just goes Goblin. Must have a tuner already, then. Alright, he has the Plague. Well, I think you just go for Brionac and try to win. I think that's the play. Bottomless? Okay. But he could stack for Plague and just Goyo take that. Although maybe you actually want to leave it in Grave because top deck Dark Armed is like the only way you're ever losing this duel. Okay, never mind. His Brain Control, as Fitz always does, and that's going to be the end of that game. All right. Well, Fitz going to pull out the dub with Brain Control there. We can all check the Brain Control for lethal off of our stream bingo cards. It was bound to happen sometime. All right. Good job to Fitz there. What's the state of the round looking like here? We got a few people left. Beast Mode's still playing. We could go watch Beast Mode again. What do we say? We go watch Beast Mode again? I kind of want to. Let's see if we can find him. Oh no, he's not still playing. We can watch this one, I guess. What is this? Blackwing versus Hero Beat? This is the same Hero Beat player we've spectated like twice now. I don't know what the hell is going on with this player's avatar thing. But, yeah, it's there. Beast Mode just lost. Tragic news for cat players everywhere. This game's actually pretty close. Very down to the wire here at the end here. Gonna summon the Armed Wing. Gonna summon the Hamster. Round's over. I think. That was this game. What do we got? Beast Mode just lost. I think that's everyone. No, wait. Who the hell are these two? I don't know their DV names. Maybe I can find the game. Hopefully they finish up soon. We should be... I don't know if we're actually in time. People have been doing good at finishing quickly, for the most part. Wait, is that this one? Yeah, actually, I found it. Alright. We can watch the end here. Nice. Looks like, what is this, some kind of hero mirror? Just like the Diva Hero beat mirror. Now, this just looks like more standard Diva Hero over here. And then this is Diva Hero beat. Alright. Things looking pretty good for Diva Hero, though. They got Stardust and Ab-Zero on the board. Opponent doesn't have much on the board of anything. Yeah, I don't see how they win. Maybe if the back row is nothing and they draw Miracle Fusion and they crash Stardust and they're sort of equalized, but no, they just set pass. Okay. Looking like this one's pretty much gonna wrap up here. Just gonna hit over, not attack with the Stardust, fearing Deep Prison, I guess. One of which is gone. Return would go hard here for the Diva Hero player. Alright, just gonna battle phase attack. Man, I feel like you just gotta go for it. Still just not attack. Like, after you don't attack a turn, surely they're just gonna flip the Deep Prison, right? If they have it. I don't know. Maybe they're just that patient, I guess. Could be. Setting a 5th back row and special summoning Cyber Dragon in defense mode. See, that's a massive tell that they don't have more than one stop. And now bottomless. I think this game's over. I think that this one is pretty much in the bag for Arabs and Scarabs. Questionable username. Gonna use another Miracle Fusion. Noob Sauce just calls GG. Alright. Alright, that's the end of the round because that was the final match that was going here. So we should get matchups for the next round imminently, and then we can watch whoever the hell we want in round number 5. Whew. Any second now. I don't know who we want to watch in round 5. We still haven't watched Hydro. I don't even know what he's playing. I said I was going to watch Hydro, and then I just didn't. Oh well. Are these up yet? No, not quite. Is there someone still playing? Oh, who are these two? Oh, these two as well. Alright, hold on. Hold. Give me a sec. Okay, Callum's not playing. So they're done. But these guys, I guess, are maybe not done. I can't find them, though. Hopefully they're close to done. I don't know. Don't know what is going on with those two. Are people typing in the Discord or anything? I would like to know what is happening. Hold on, how do I jump to present here? Yeah, okay, so the Callum game's over. Someone's typing. This person's name TGU. Yeah, I can't find these two. Maybe. Give me a second here. Yeah, I don't know. The command to check people's DBs if it like changed or something. I don't feel like going through them all manually. Does not sound good. Well, they definitely called time on the round, so these two should be done soon, and then we can finally move on with our lives. Yeah, I got no clue where they are or how to find them. I hope it's not like this at the end of every round. It should become less of an issue as we get later on and people drop. Who do we still got in here? Let me look at the standings, actually. Why are the standings showing nothing? What? Okay, there we go. So we got, what, a bunch of 4-0s, including Yomero and Corinna. Woo for them, they're on my team. And then we got a bunch of 3-1s, including the Fitz and Fen, who are also on my team. Looking pretty good for the Crows, actually. Definitely. Whole lot of 3-1s, of course. So could go anyway with those. Definitely would rather be 4-0 at this point in the tournament. I don't even know what Yomero's playing. It might be Hero Beat. He's been playing that deck a lot. Alright, let's look back at the bracket here. So what round are we in? We're in round 4. Alright, looks like it's done. So we got pairings. Okay. Let's go see. We should have people hosting by now. Is my DB broken? What is this? Let's log back in. Alright. What do we want to watch? There's a lot of people. Let's watch Yomero so we can find out what the hell they're playing, maybe. We could do that. It's probably something boring. Like Hero Beat. Yomero likes Hero Beat. It's entirely likely, honestly. He's on Diva Hero. Oh, he played that in Ribbit 1 of, like, 2022. I guess he likes that deck, too. Diva Hero is pretty cool. Assuming it's not Diva Hero Beat, which I don't think you mean that. Alright, let's see what's going on. He's up against Bubber Ducky. That's a heck of a name there. Losing RPS. Tragic for Yomero. How will he recover from this? Allure of Darkness opening. That's basically the same thing as opening Graceful and Goat. What's the Edison Trinity? We don't have one, really. Alright, opponent's just playing Blackwings. I think Diva Hero is a reasonable matchup. Maybe not as good as Diva Hero Beat, of course, but can generally deal with Blackwings pretty well. Maybe the more like a true hero build isn't as good, because you don't have Snowman, and you have like Deck Dev and Mind Crush for some reason. Mind Crush is not terrible, but also isn't great. You'd rather have cards that interact with the field. Well, Storm into Future Fusion's solid. Presumably, if he's doing this, he also has Diva as well, which is going to be very, very strong. So you're going to make Stardust, and probably have a back row backing up the Future Fusion. Alright, so he's on Alias. Does this mean he drew his Mally? Or maybe he is playing Diva Hero Beat and I've just been misled? Probably. Alright, we're summoning... Yeah, it's second Alias, so it just has to be Hero Beat. And a back row. Alright, I think this is a very good matchup for Yomero then. Very solid. Hero Beat definitely good for Blackwing. Alright, gonna be a Soroka attack into the Alias. Going to be met with nothing. Just lets it go. Acre's attack would hurt here, but he already took out one of them, so the chances of a second one are pretty low. Probably just gonna try to trade this Ab-Zero 2 for 1. Yep, and it's going to work. Well, kind of. Just gets a straight plus there, actually. Not really a trade at all. Alright, Yomero, or, Bubber Ducky's just gonna pass. So Yomero gets a second Ab-Zero. Torrential very good. Potentially, unless there's a wow. Starlight Road, but it gets Judgmented. Okay. That was pretty crazy. That was a series of events right there. Yomero now actually down on cards, but tremendously up on life points. If he has a normal summon, he wins, but he does not. But he does have Dust Shoot. So I guess you see the opponent's entire hand. Looks like he's writing it out for the chat. Be grateful to Yomero, I guess. Alright, Brain, Black Whirlwind, Dad, Sirocco. That Dark Armed is very dead. You take the Sirocco. Brain, Black Whirlwind, Dad? That's just friggin' scary, actually. None of it actually does anything right now, so I think he's just gonna pass. And Yomera needs to draw a monster, and it's over. And there's a lot of normal summons that'll just end it here. Yeah, Gilman for game. All right. We mocked the Gilman earlier, but now we see the card is actually broken. All right, going to game 2. Solid game 1 for Yomera, winning going second. Of course, Hero beat a very good matchup, so kind of not that surprising. And Yomera, a very good player. Are we in round 5? Alright. Ooh, it's going to be a long day. I think I remember last time they did the top 8 like separately for some reason. It was super weird. I don't know what that was about. The players have been siding for some time. Alright, looks like we're going to be actually starting game number 2, finally. So, Blackwing player going to be going first here. Top cut is tomorrow? Is it? If it is, I might actually get done with this at a reasonable time. Hold on, I gotta go look at the announcements tab now. No, I think it's just single day. Maybe top cut should be tomorrow, but alright, storm into summon Shura. That was a questionable heavy. Maybe if he had Whirlwind, but I don't know. I don't know what his hand is. Maybe it made sense. Maybe it somehow made sense within the context of Bubber Ducky's hand. Can't say that username without laughing. Whew. Alright, Typhoon going to be used on the back row. It's a pulling the rug. Not too bad against the Diva Hero beat version. Just going to go T-set. So maybe a snowman? Probably a snowman. Flips up mirror. And that's just going to be the end of the turn, apparently. Alright, Yomera going to go for E-Call. Probably going to grab a Stratos. Always sucks when they E-Call and then you figure out, oh, they haven't even Stratos yet. Ah, great. Going to get a search. Going to poke in for 18, and that's going to be pretty good. I wonder if this Blackwing player is Gores. I don't think so. They wouldn't have set pulling the rug. That wouldn't make any sense. Alright, so the set was actually honest. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Actually kind of playing with fire there, because if he had Collude, he could have shirred over it. I guess he had the mirror either way. And heavy was gone. Yeah, okay. Maybe Yomero is just smart. That could be the case. Well, Blackwing player has 6 cards in hand. You'd think they'd be able to answer a Stratos. Blizzard does it. Sirocco does it. Anything plus Collude. Gale. It'd be hard to think of 6 cards that don't out the Stratos. Actually, though. Alright, we're going in for the Shura. So I guess there is a Collude. That's not the best for Yomero. Shura going to get a search. Probably, okay, goes for Gale. Just going for damage, I guess. And then make Armor Master. Maybe? Probably. Looks like that is, in fact, the play. And we got some set back row here. One of these might be a bluff. Or a road. Hard to say which, actually. Because he wasn't setting them earlier. Maybe a tough spot for Yomero, but he's got 7 cards in hand, so you'd think he'd be able to do something. Set pass? Set pass. Okay, we're going for the Miracle. Not great, though, because it kind of just trades with Armor Master at best. Do they have the Crow? Oh, man, that would be bad. That would be not good. I feel like they'd have fired it by now, though. I'd shotgun that Crow every time. Alright, they're just letting it go. I don't know what they could have. Maybe Judgment. I guess Judgment kind of makes sense. Oh man, alright. Well, Yomero's got an Ab-Zero now. Should probably just go for Crash. Otherwise you're in danger of like brain control and stuff. And you don't really want to do that. Just gonna pass, actually. Maybe he's got Gores? Well, I spoke of the devil and he appeared. Alright, I'm gonna say it. I don't think Yomero has it. I think he's just bluffing. Be really good if he had it. Alright, we got Blizzard. I don't see how you are winning this one as Yomero. Bryonic. So nothing gonna get dropped. That's just gonna be the end. Alright. Brain control for lethal once again. An Edison classic. A true Edison classic. Alright, America gonna bring out Stratos. You call Stratos pretty standard. Hero beat opening here in game number 3. Always sucks, like, you go second versus Hero beat and you're already down a card, sort of. And then you just Stratos, and then you're down another card. And then you see them set their whole hand, and you're like, goddamn. Set 5, seriously? What do I even do? Alright, go for normal summon Sirocco. Going to be met with a Bottomless. And that's the end of the Blackwing player's turn. Yeah. Another thing that sucks about this is you can like never Icarus because you gotta know they got a road down there somewhere. Just gonna summon, eat the Bottomless. Is there a Spark? There is. It's a pretty good trade for Yomaro. Okay, Typhoon? Typhoon? Would be funny if there was something else to Typhoon. How long of a chain link was that? That was kind of wild. Alright, well, you just poke with Stratos. I mean, you're still pretty happy with that trade. Thinking about Gores, I don't know. I don't think you should generally play around Gores in this matchup. Come on, Yomaro, go for it. You done got it. What? They said Bottomless Typhoon. What are the chances? Alright, I guess he did it because he had Dust Shoot and was just going to find out anyway. Okay, I can kind of maybe sort of possibly empathize with that a little bit. But I still don't know if I agree with it. It is worse when it's like if they drop Gores, then my Dust Shoot will be dead, so I can kind of see it. Just playing around the fringe case where you lose. Very clean indeed. So he's got Kalute, Bora, Deep Prison. Probably just summon Bora, set Deep Prison, pass. I would think. Seems pretty straightforward. So he's gonna summon the Bora. I can't think of a single reason to attack you. Yeah, he's doing it. Alright, thumbs up. Gets rewarded, I guess. Maybe he just feels like he has to go for it from this situation. I can kind of empathize with. I can kind of see it. I thought he doesn't draw when MSTG gets chained. No, he still draws. When he sparks the MSG he drew after. Even though MST still just gets destroyed by Spark even if you chain it. So, thoughts on the Kozaki Virus Turbo deck? I love it. I do love it. It is extremely based. Do you still play the Bone Temple block? I feel like that card's a little wacky. Maybe you probably should have. I think you probably took that out a while ago, though. I haven't seen it. So we just got Summon Alias set pass. That's probably a Spark. Well, maybe not, because you know it's Deep Prison. Yeah. Could be anything, then. Just setting more back row here. We're back to the set pass gameplay. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna have a Whirlwind Shura. That's pretty good. It'll probably get interrupted by something, but it's pretty good. Let's see, what's Yomero got? A Judgment on the Summon of Shura. Be pretty bad if this got Judgmented back. But it does not. Okay. You don't in the current version, but you have Secret Technology. Oh, that's spooky. Spooky indeed. Rhoda, but Stratos is gone. Damn, Stratos would be insane. I think you ought to go Ocean, try to get back. You need to out this Whirlwind. And Yomero seems to be thinking just the same as me. Great minds and all that. That Judgment was there the whole time, right? Maybe just go for it with Torrential. If you have it. It's just a bottomless. Lame. Boring. There's no way Yomero has any stop for bottomless. Yeah. Just going to resolve, unfortunately. Come on, Blackwings winning. Man, who wants Blackwings to win? We gotta root for Yomero here. What? Oh my god, he just drew Dad. Off the top. Yomero, this is where your back row had better be real. So there was a road. If there was going to be a road, it was going to be that one. And a D prison. Alright, so the back row was all just fake. None of it stopped Dad drop. That's why you don't play D prison, by the way. Card sucks. Alright, we're going for game here. Brain Dad Whirlwind. This is the true Edison Trinity, actually. Oh, it's Mirror. And we know that's deeper. Okay. That's pretty good. I think he would have actually rather deep prisoned the Dad and gotten his alias back. Oh, Storm, though. That's a nice rip, for sure. What's the last card, Yomero? What is it? Viewing Graveyard. Is it Hero Blast? What is it? Are you just going to hold on to it? The hell do you just hold in hand? What the hell do you just hold in hand? Maybe a Kalute? Alright, we're going to summon Alias Attack. That was actually pretty crazy. Alright. We're just poking him with Alias. I mean, it's gonna add up over time here. What does Blackwing player need to draw even? Heavy into... No, they don't have... Blizzard is dead because they used all their darks, so it's not looking too good for them. Just gonna hit over the set DD Crow. That's desperation, man. Needed that sooner to stop the Hero Blast from earlier. Just another set pass. Whew. E-call, what's left? Just a third alias? Third alias. Alright, you summon alias, you hit the set. And then it's Morphing Jar number 2. What can you do? Nope, it's just a Blizzard. Which, as we mentioned before, is completely dead now. I don't even know what you can draw as Bubber Ducky. There ain't much. I think this one's just looking pretty over. Could he have Storm, Whirlwind, Sirocco or something? That's like... It's what it's gotta be, I guess. Prohibition. Call alias. So that stops Gem Spark because that counts as alias being used. And then he can't attack with the aliases? Or does this actually stop Gem Spark? I don't understand how this card's ruled. Wait, cards already on the field are not effective. Is that like some errata or something? Shouldn't you have just chain dust on that prohibition just in case? Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's like so over. Yomero had everything anyway in that situation, so... Yeah, after the dad play went wrong because Yomero had 3 battle traps set, I think it was all downhill for the Blackwing player. Alright, Snack says it doesn't stop anything. I have no clue how. And maybe that text on that problem-solving card text is correct. I'm not really sure. Alright, we got a lot of people still playing. Who do we want to watch? We could watch Fitz. We could watch Rococo. We could watch... Now let's just go look. Let's go evaluate the options, shall we? What are these two playing? Machina versus Black... I am not watching... We're going to find a game without Blackwings in it, man. What the hell is going on? Whoa, I'm accidentally back. Okay. Who we got? Don't recognize any of these people. Come on, there's gotta be someone. Maybe these two. God, the birds are everywhere. What the hell's wrong with people today? God. How about these? Alright, we got Fire Zombie versus Diva Hero. Alright, that's much better. We can watch this. We can watch this and have some actual fun. Some bird-free gameplay. Not a lot has happened since I stepped up for a second there. Looks like Brio bounced the back row into now Mally. Banish going for a level 8 synchro play here. Fitz is dead through anything besides Tragodia. Not looking too good for our hero here in game 3. Is he going to go down? Burb best deck has been called. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really believe the words best deck should be used around formats that aren't like just completely solved, you know? But people like the phrase, I guess. How's Fitz not just dead here? Like, what's... Oh, Miracle Fusion as well. That's just insult to injury. Well, rough for our hero Fitz. Rough indeed. Sad to see him go down. Who else we got? I guess we can just look. No, that game has birds in it. Send help. What's Coco playing? He was playing Diva Hero B. I don't even recognize a lot of these names. I guess we can go watch this one and see. Oh my god, what is this? We got a debris zombie deck, which is pretty cool. Maybe we can watch watch this one. Alright, Spark being used to clear a snowman. I guess Snowman kind of just walls the whole deck. There's a Dino on the field, so you can't even ab Zero or Diva to get rid of it. Man, this is the most screwed up game state I've ever... There's a Dyna and a Thunder King and like 5 sets on both sides of the field. How are the players supposed to play when shit like this is going on? Oh well. Alright, we've got a This Is How Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Meant to Be Played from SK789. Literally just reading my thoughts here. What is going on? Is someone just gonna like deck out? I hope that's how it ends. It'd be fun if it ended that way. Who's got the deck advantage? Coco does. Hard to see how anything happens with all this shit on the board. Anyone got any theories as to how we like fix whatever I'm looking at right now? Maybe we should exit and go look at a different game because this is bad. Does this zombie deck play Cold Wave? Because it should. Maybe we can like run over the Dyna somehow and get like a Cold Wave Black Rose situation, but there's a freaking Thunder King. I don't... Alright, whatever. I don't know how this ever gets resolved peacefully. You ready for thirds? Ryko types OMG. So referencing the existence of a third Snowman Eater. Could be. Then again, you put Thunder King and Dyna in your deck, and I think you should pretty much expect to get Snowman Eater to death at that point. Alright, we got a Bottomless on the Alias summon. So maybe a Spark? Maybe one of these 5 back row? No, no Spark. Alright. I guess 2 of them are gone, so kind of makes sense. Well, we're back to just sitting here under Fossil Dyna and a bunch of trap cards. I mean, this is like a metaphor for American politics or something. I don't know, do with that what you will. I don't know which party is the Fossil Dyna and which party is the trap cards, but yeah, that's what that is. All I know is we are sitting here passing turn. We, the public. How many cards does SK79 have in hand? 7. Okay, they have to do something, or they're gonna go hard neg there. Alright. I've received a response from Jazz that says the tournament will likely become multi-day. Which means that I will be saved from streaming till 9 at night, probably. Oh, what round are we on? We're on round 5. I only have to get through 2 more of these. Normally it wouldn't be such an issue, but like, I have a mild cold and my voice is sort of wearing out here. And also, the gameplay today has been pretty tedious. Maybe I need to go back to watching the Blackwing games. But they also devolve into this, like, set pass bullshit. I'm not really sure. Looks like the Fossil Dyna got outed, but it took brain control to make it happen. Also known as the generic out to everything that exists in Edison format. We are getting punished for our sins. So much content. This is the wrong kind of content. I don't know why we're dropping that now. Surely you should just wait for Cold Wave. And if you don't play Cold Wave, why don't you play Cold Wave? Heavy. Okay. Forcing the oppression so you can storm is actually massive brain. I'm sorry, I retract. Alright, he has the Solemn. It was all for naught. No, I couldn't have been in the bottom 20 of his deck. Now we have to sit here longer. I bet that this match ends up holding the round up. There's like no way it doesn't. We're only on game 2. This is game 2. Alright, we just need Raikoko to win somehow. Send him your energy so that he can win and end this match and keep the game going. Alright, we're flip summoning Lone Fire using the effect. Isn't that just gonna get oppression? Maybe there's a Dust Tornado. There's probably a Dust Tornado. All my zombie playing homies play Dust Tornado. No, it just gets negated. No, we're just using Lone Fire as a burn spell. I can see it. I can see it. You know, deals 800. It's basically Phoenixing Cluster Amaryllis. I was summoning Stratos. We're thinking on the summon of Stratos. Do you have Rug? Alright, I'm not sure what the thinking was about. Sirocco? Oh, because it's Hero Beat, okay. It is a funny side versus Hero Beat, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like it's kind of overrated, though, because like, they just play Divas and Honest and Gem Sparks, Bottomless, and Deep Prison. Is it really that good to summon a 2k wall? I feel like the 2k defenders are a lot better than Sirocco. Although there aren't a lot of relevant 2k defenders. The best like wall is Snowman. Snowman is crazy versus Hero Beat, though. I'm a big fan of that card. People need to get woke on it. Alright, we're going to see Normal Summon Plague. Was there some lag there or something? What was that? I don't know, DV's been acting up all day. It's been known to happen. Alright, I don't know what you're doing here, actually. Do you have, like, your mind control? Oh my god, he has mind control in Game 3 versus Hero Beat? Dude's a psycho. Alright, he gets met with compulsory, and now you feel very bad. Alright, the dream is alive. Raikoko's gonna win. Raikoko can win. Copium, Copium. He's actually up a lot of cards now. He's up a lot of cards. Is he... How many heroes are we looking at? There's still 2 more aliases, right? So he could get a Stratos search. No, just summoning an alias. Alright, that means there's... maybe 1 more. Either he has Spark or he's out of alias in deck. It's gonna be met with a Torrential. That is not a fantastic Torrential. E-Call being used. So that will definitively empty the deck of heroes. Meaning that he can't get a plus off Stratos anymore, but he's up a lot of cards anyway. The main thing is like what happens when they run out of heroes. Then things get complicated. Alright. It's going to be SK789's turn. I don't know how to pronounce this name. Can I pronounce it Skeven89? That's kind of catchy. Alright, we're just going to summon Zombie Master and attack. That's just going to get hit with something, right? Yeah. Skeven89's Zombie Master will tragically be banished. Yeah, I don't know. Looking pretty bad. You're just down like 10 cards or something at this point. Maybe should have just waited for Cold Wave or something. And I'll reiterate, if you don't play Cold Wave, why? More people need to play that card. That card's pretty sick. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we should have immediately questioned whether we had targets for that, because we just saw him E-Call the last hero out of the deck. Alias, just gonna poke him for 19. That's pretty good. This set might be... Okay, it's Mark. So he's also on Mark of the Rose. That's neat. That's something. God, this format is tight. This is clearly not the best example of Edison gameplay, but oh, alright. Nah, we've had some great moments today, honestly. Like, the entire Beast Mode match was just like the greatest thing I've ever seen. Alright, Miracle Fusion being flipped. That's just gonna get Oppression though, right? I mean, you have to. Okay, he's going to. Second Miracle? Well, you gotta Oppression that too, right? Alright, we're just gonna summon Zombie Master and attack. That's just gonna get hit with something, right? Nah, we've had some great moments today, honestly. Like, the entire Beast Mode match was just like the greatest thing I've ever seen. Alright, Miracle Fusion being flipped. That's just gonna get Oppression though, right? Okay, he's going to. Second Miracle? Well, you gotta Oppression that too, right? 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 Alright, lets it go. No, it gets oppression. Alright, we summon Stratos. There's no possible way that this is a legal declar. Oh my god, he has the ocean still. How did he still have the ocean? Did I miss something? I thought we were counting heroes and he was out. Oh, he plays 2 ocean. Okay, it's the not. There's not the Diva version, I see. Alright, my bad. That would make sense then. We now understand why there was still an ocean in deck, but there was no waters. The ocean was probably the last water. He must have sided out Snowman. Or sided out Diva or something. I think he was on Divas earlier, so he must have sided out the Divas. That's probably what happened. He took them out, and he put in like Oppression and Thunder King and Fossil Dino. We're putting it all together here. It's easy because we get to see the player's entire decks. So it's like... This is not a great spot to be in if you're Skevin87. Skevin89. Why did I say 87? I guess because it rhymes and because there's a 7. Alright, we're just going to set. Let it be the 3rd Snowman. This game hasn't dragged on long enough. Let's look at the... How many people are done? Every match but 3? Alright, we got a Rhoda for a Warrior Lady. So that's just going to out whatever this is. It's going to eat a D prison, actually. Alright. I don't know what you got to draw here. You need to, like, find RFDD and then just out the oppression. And hopefully that will win you the game, I guess. Is the plan for Skevin89. It's about all I can think of. Alright, we got a Plague Spreader. Oh, we're in time. Great, we have to navigate these time rules again that I don't understand because there's sudden death. This is still game 2, yes. If Skevin89 wins, I don't know what happens. It turns into a draw or something. Maybe. I'll never understand time rules. Alright, stacked for Plague. Is there going to be oppression or no? The Plague gets crowed. Not great. Not what you want to see. Going into time means you can't try to deck your opponent out anymore. Alright, we're going for Caius on the back row. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way, dude. That actually just happened. Now I don't know. Yeah, me neither, buddy. Does it just turn into a draw now? Does anyone know what happens? Someone's got to know. You just play game 3 with 4. Is that really how it works? Is that really how it works? That's weird. Woo, more content? Let's shut up. This is not the good kind of content. This is the bad kind of content. What's even... Is everyone else done at least? Come on. Tell me everyone else is done. Callum and whoever that is need to finish. IRL, you're not allowed to side deck. Well, that makes sense because it's to save time, but, like, there's literally no way to stop someone from secretly switching a card, so you might as well just let them side deck. Back in the day, we played game 3, there's no way to have a draw. Well, draws exist now, buddy. Someone better be siding in their... You know what? Raikoko's got to side the Divas in so he can make Android and just, like, pass turn on Android. Someone said no siding, but like, how the hell are you supposed to enforce that? I guess we've got to just guess. We saw like the whole decks in game too. Somehow we're still just sitting here watching them side, even though they're not allowed to side. Whatever. I didn't side. I promise I mained the 2 crows. Every now and then you run into sociopaths who main deck crows. Could be. It could be real. You don't know. Once I won a YCS in time because a player used premature burial. This must have been in the boomer era where premature burial was still somehow allowed. Now someone's saying it's sudden death. So, like, Ukazi wins the game, I guess? I don't know. This is too complicated for me. And shout out to Jazz for handling all these impromptu rule decisions. I guess. Oh, great. The door's making that noise again. Do not flip oppression or Saul. Yeah, you could definitely do not. You will lose the duel. Alright, that takes care of that. We're summoning Cyber Dragon. It gets bottomless. Alright, no one taking damage yet. This is so stupid. Gotta love time rules. I mean, they're necessary evil, I guess. You know, that's how it is. I should shift the TCG player logo down. How did it get moved up? I swear I had it here before. Whatever. There, it's fixed. Are you happy, Fitz? Alright, we're going Alias set 2. Can't attack because what if it's a Reptilian Gardener? Jazz feels like the architect in the Matrix with dozens of monitors. I guess that's how it is to run a Discord server. I hope I never have to do that. But all these Yugi tubers have like Discords. So at a certain point it's probably going to become expected of me. I dread the day. It's not like anyone's going to want to join the Carpath Discord server, surely. Hey, I'll just let Beast Mode and Keegan have their little... They can manage that side of the community for me, I think. I don't know, it's like we have to actually run a community, and I don't like spending lots of time on Discord, really. Maybe I could just get other people to run it for me. That would be the dream. Get other people to run in the Discord for me for free. Then I could do it. That would make it happen. Carpath Discord would be based. I also feel like it would contribute to the fracturing of like the Discords. There's already like EdisonFormat.com, format library, and really big Edison server, and then Beast Mode's War League place, and then yeah, it's like 4 different Edison Discords that are. I don't even use Discord. That place is so toxic. Yeah, it definitely can be, for sure. So like I said, I try not to spend all my time in there because I don't know. I feel like the internet definitely makes people more toxic. It even makes me more toxic. Like, there's no way I would ever get like all salty and upset over a loss if it was in person, face to face. But like playing online, I will get like that sometimes. Not often, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's just something about being online and not having that kind of. I guess you feel like there's just sort of no social norms whatsoever. Carpath hairstyle tutorial. I like. There's like nothing I can share of any use really. We got a brain control, so we're just going for it. Wait, doesn't he lose because he paid 8 to activate brain control, or is it not actually sudden death? How does this work? I feel like it has not been adequately explained what the hell is going on. Alright, he's going to take the alias. What are the chances that this actually works? That's what I want to know. Alright, we got a plague. What, do you just make a Brionic try to bounce the back row? What's going on here? Tell me that's not the play. Alright, gets oppression. So now we're just tied again. God, save us from this. What is going on? Why does everything cost 800? Is it because it's 10%? Alright. We're swinging with the Mystic Tomato. Oh man, does Raikoko have the D prison? He needs the D prison. This could be really bad if he doesn't have it. He's got compulsory. It's such a bad play, but he has to do it. Oh, good lord. Alright, wait. We're stacking for play? Why? Shouldn't you just reset the tomato? What is going on? Oh no, he already summoned the plague. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. A judge might get him. You think Raikoko's opponent already lost for activating brain control? It seems like they're just playing with normal time rules. I don't think sudden death happens until they actually get to turn 4. If it happens at all, which I don't know. Or it's like if they're even at turn 4, then it's sudden death. So that you can't have a draw. I think that's what it is. At least that's what would make the most sense to me. I actually don't know if that's what it is. Maybe he should have paid 8 to stop the stacking from the plague so he could normal summon and attack directly. See, time rules are just causing the players to like spend a year thinking about the dumbest play to possibly make to avoid taking damage. Jazz says 4 turns then sudden death. That makes sense. Is this the last? This had better be like the last one by far. I said it was gonna be. Yeah. Shamu and Raikoko, you guys are holding up the whole event with your with your dumbass whatever this is. Hope you're happy. Okay, we're gonna search the alias, hit over the plague. No back row gonna be used there. All right. Alright, Dust gonna be used. Cyber Dragon. Wait! Okay. It doesn't matter because they're just dead. But you could have made him pay 8 more, you know? Yeah, dumb ending, true. Dumb, actually, it was a dumb middle part as well, because we joined a while ago, and my god. Alright, anyway. That's the end of that round. On to round number 6. On to round number 6. Let's get on with it so I can move on with my life. Oh, that round was pretty cancerous, I'm not gonna lie. That took forever. That was crazy. Game 2 was just like a slog, and then it went into time, and then going into time caused a lot of dumb things to happen. But that should be the end. We should be moving on to round number 6 here. There, they have generated the matchups. We've got Fitz versus Pana, sounds hype. Alex versus Yomero is pretty hype. We would have the Virus deck versus Flamvell Zombies is pretty cool. Also, Frogs versus Hirobi. We can watch someone else. Are there any like cool decks out there? Is Insids playing Fairies? I watched them earlier and they were just playing Goat. Like, I don't know. I tuned into their game and they were just playing a Goat format game during the tournament, so I'm not sure what was going on there. But we could try to watch Insids because I want to see some fairy gameplay. That deck's always just fun to watch, I think. Let's see. It's gonna probably be a moment till everyone is playing. All right, let's see. Wait. Let's check on their profile and make sure they're not still playing Goat. Hold. Okay, they're not in the game. It's all good. Alright, who's hosting? What is this? Insids versus... who? Where are they? Insids versus Eduardo. There we go. Alright, we're gonna get in on this action here. Was there any spicy decks? There's been multiple Amaryllis. Who won? Skevin89 won and Raikoko lost. Oh yeah, there's also Flamvell Zombies. Fitz has been playing that one. I don't know. We've probably seen a lot of decks, but I can't remember every single one. Say it's looked like a lot of heroes still, and a lot of Blackwings as always. Not much frogs. Not much frogs. Or zombies really. Oh, Beast Mode was playing the like cat plant deck too, I guess. So we've had a few spicy decks, for sure. We'll see what ends up topping. Tragically, I haven't seen any Neospatians anywhere. Someone's gonna get on that. I would, but I'm like working on making reptiles work, so you know, it's kind of a higher priority since Neospatian's already topped. Would Insid's opponent just show up already? I want to see some fairy gameplay, damn it. Ugh. The great thing about this is after we're done, the round will definitely just be over because the fairy game will take forever to end. But hopefully it won't be like quite on the level of last round. That was just ridiculous. Oh my god. How long till Insid's opponent gets a game loss? I think it's 10 minutes usually. 10 minutes? How long have we been sitting here? I don't know. It's never as long as you think. You could also check in for Pana versus Fitz. That's probably going to be a hype match. Oh my god. Where is this? What is their name? Eduardo. Alright, Insid's pinged them 3 minutes ago. He's got 7 minutes to show up. Insid's warning me not to stream him because he's hot trash today. That's too bad. I want to see fairy gameplay. Give me fairy gameplay. How about if Insids loses game 1, we can go watch someone else. Does that sound fair? Sounds fair. We'll like semi-respect his wishes. If his opponent ever actually shows up. Maybe I should just jump in someone else's game. Who do we got? We could watch Pana vs. Fitz. If I can find it. I want to see Fitz get Eradicator. Oh, he already got deck dev'd and I missed it. That's tragic. We were too late. Alright, we can watch game 1 of this and then we can go check in on Insids. I want to see fairy gameplay. I yearn for it. So, Panasonic DD Warrior Lady. Probably just playing this because the Dragon deck likes having alternative forms of removal. Looks to me like Fitz got Solemn Dust Shoot deck dev'd. Actually, the Solemn can't have resolved, though. Or to get dusted or something. Yeah, alright. Everything is clear. Alright, Fitz just passes. Makes sense, because the Rekindling is very dead. What was that monster between DDB and Solemn? That's like Kozaki, right? Or is that what it's called? Giant Kozaki, my bad. It's basically just a DDB target that you set on the field. Or an Eradicator epidemic virus target. Because if you put it face up, it will kill itself and it'll just Ring of Destruction itself. Hi, how are you doing? I'm good. How about you? Game 1's not looking too good for Fitz. Man got deck dev'd. We got a Fusilier coming out. Does deck play Skill Drain? I can almost see this deck playing Skill Drain. For sure it has to side Skill Drain, right? Alright, Call being used. Gonna bring back the Turtle. Not gonna replay, instead going to hit over with the DD War Lady. Deck dev is over though, so Fitz gets to actually draw cards now. We know one of his cards is useless, and the other one's probably useless already if he used it. That's kind of how that works. If you drew Flammable Fire Dog, that would be insane. I know, just Magician gonna crash. And then his turn. Alright. I guess that was the best he could do. Pana just passes. What's going on with these two? Hello? Everyone stop saying hi. No, I'm kidding. You can say whatever you want. Fitz going to Dust Shoot. Getting some vengeance for Pana's shoot, I guess. Alright, we're going to find out what Pana's hand is. Fitz says, quote, that's a hand. Pana says, not optimal. Alright, we pretty much knew Gores was there because Pana had been passing. Red Med times 2, Mirror Force Kozaki. So, any dragon, and this becomes very problematic for Fitz. No, someone else said hello when I said to stop. How dare you? Alright, we've got a Fusilier that can poke for 14, put Fitz out of Brain Control. Oh, you already had Brain Control. Classic. Classic Fitz, honestly. Going to 600. Gonna need that Fire Dog and an answer to the Mirror Force. Oh. It would be pretty good if you had it, though. Fitz giving us the thinking face. What can you do? Hello, how are you, gamer? Stop trolling me, chat. Stop it. Well, Fitz is viewing extra, so maybe he's got a play. Does he have like a Brain Mind? No, wait, this thing is level 7 now. Maybe he's got Book of Life and Stardust. No, Book of Life Rekindling, Stardust. Okay, we know he's Rekindling. And we know that Pana's backer is Mirror. The thing is, any dragon in Pana can just crap his whole hand out. So that's pretty scary. Alright, we're going for Stardust. Because, of course, he knows that the Mirror Force is set from the Dust Shoot. Fitz back on zombies, you love to see it. Yeah. Fitz actually just facing off against dragons now, well, sort of. They are his enemy at this point. Not going to mirror, or will Pana mirror? Pana will just take it. Probably correct. Alright, Pana needs to draw just like a dragon. Or Brain Control. Or I guess a number of things. But he just set passes. That's not good. Things going downhill for Pana here. What if... Did Fitz search Mizuki? Does that mean he has Master already in hand? That could mean that. Hmm. Big thinking at this moment. I don't think we know anything in Fitz' hand. He just goes battle Fitz attack. Anna thinking about Mirror Force, maybe? No, just gonna take it. Alright. And there's going to be a set pass. Alright, Pana really needs something here. Just setting some cards. Oof. Not good. I just realized if he attacks into this Kozaki, then the Kozaki will just kill Pana. Right? You just... Okay, Torrential. Stardust gonna negate. DDV going to be... Or EEV going to be chained, rather. Calling probably Traps. I think Traps is the way to go. Love Edison, but not gonna lie, I think in Modern your win rate is more controllable. I don't know. Okay, so it's Mind Control Rekindling set. It's like weird in Modern because there are ways in which the game is more skillful, but there's also like a lot more just like crazy blowouts that you don't even think about. Like, you make a board and you just get Dark Ruler or something. It's like, well, whatever. There's like a lot of just crazy stuff like that going on. I would say Modern's more consistent and like less luck based, probably. But there's still a lot of variance from like other sources. Anyway, Fitz just like has a sick line with Brianak and to pitch Mizuki and to get back Goblin to go for game. Alright, let's check in on Insid's game. I kind of want to see some... Alright, what's going on here? What? Insid's is even playing? What the hell? Alright, back to Fitz. Come back, Fitz. I want to see you get virused. Man, if Pana had called spells there... Maybe Pana should have called spells there. Because, like... Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. With the two sets, I think the temptation to call Traps is just too strong. But he should have known one of those cards from DDV earlier. So maybe he should have just called spells. I'm not sure. Guari's on Dark Gaia? Maybe we should check that out. I think he was on Dark Gaia last time, too. Oh, yes, it's this build. Just, like, demolishing Yandere on Blackwings. Well, why is Yandere playing DDV post-board versus this? Like, everything is big. Dark Gaia, that's pretty spicy as well. We're actually having a good few jank enthusiasts in this tournament. Unfortunately, Gwari doesn't draw anything, so he's unable to go for game. Yandere gets to see the next top deck. What's gone? Multiple Blizzards gone. Just Gale attack. It's a little bit scary because like everything in Gwari's deck is big. So we'll just kill over the Gale. Gwari just gonna pass again though. What the hell is your hand, dude? Gonna take another 1300. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna set another one pass. Just gonna be set pass from Gwari. I guess Yandere can't really attack into that. This could be Jiu-Jitsu Master and then he would die. It'd be another set as well. Just bought a playset of Ulti Gaia. Hope I can find a deck for them. Do you mean Gaia Plate? Oh, Nobleman, that's mean. It's gonna hit a Raikou. And we're just poking for 13 again. Alright, there's the Guardian. He can go for it. Gets bottomless. Just gonna let that go. And pass. Is this the 1000th Blackwing deck on Earth? 100th Blackwing deck? I'm sorry. 1000? That would just be ridiculous. Yeah, we've seen a lot of Blackwing decks today. I don't know, it's like the 7th or the 8th or something. Bottomless being used, he's gonna Solemn. So that means he has Collude and he's going for game. That'd be the 3rd Collude. Alright, he's got the book. Just gonna pass. Alright, Dark Calling kills here. Doesn't have it though. Oh, that's rough. Nobleman again. Does Gwari play Fader? Nope, just dead. Alright. Back to Fitz then. Unfortunate. Gwari was so close. What's going on in Fitz's game? He's Dust Tornadoing a Future Fusion. RIP Pana, I'm so sorry. Based Gaia. Pretty much all the Gaias are based Gaia. Elemental Hero Gaia is still based Gaia. Gaia the Fierce Knight's based Gaia. Oh, man, the Torrential too. Pana just getting punished in every way. And Fitz is on 10k life as well. This is not looking too good for Pana in this game number 2. Man, this one might be over before it began here. What the hell? Alright, we've got the Revive Red Med with Wyvern. So that's pretty good. But Fitz has a lot of answers. Colossal would be pretty devastating. Alright, just go summon Trooper. Not gonna hit any flammables or plague. Oh, but brain. Do you have the solemn? Do you have a Book of Moon? You need something, Pana. Or you're gonna die. I knew it, lol. Yeah, I mean, classic fits. What can we say? Alright, Mirror Force. It's not the best Mirror Force, though. It is really not. Alright, we're gonna have a set pass from Fitz. End phase call or revive Red Med. That's spicy, and there's no more Torrential either. Just gonna attack because there's nothing to revive, I guess. Yeah. Fitz taking 28. Alright. Not bad for Pana, but just like anything for Fitz, and he's got this Mizuki into a play. Like a Tuner or a Caius or whatever, just like totally answers this. Bro, bring us more Tengu content. It's like the third time you said that. I'm like still streaming the same tournament. Here, I'll write it down on my list of things to do. There. Are you happy? Alright, is this a TCG Rewind alt? Is that what's going on? Tyler, is that you? Whoa. Sorry about that. Alright, so we're going to Mizuki back the Goblin. And then what? Summon Magician, summon Plague. Just pass? Alright, Fitz. I don't know what we're doing anymore. Let's just watch. See what happens. How the hell is this Red Man just like walking all over Fitz? Where are we in the tourney? We're in round 6. And there's 7 rounds. And then I think Top Cut's gonna be played out. It's probably just gonna be like scheduled between the players in the days after that. I think that's what they did last time. And Jazz has said that's probably what's gonna happen this time. So I don't really know if I'm gonna be able to stream that one. Maybe finals. Possibly. Anyway, Fitz is going to summon Brianak and win the game. It's how a lot of Edison format games end, and it is how this one has ended. Well, Pana was in a precarious spot, and he's now dead. Alright, let's see who else is still going here. We got Yomero versus Alex. We can tune in for these guys, maybe. Still in game 1. I found the guys that are going to hold up the bracket again. Looks like Gaia gets gem sparked. I don't know why Ab-Zero is halved. Oh, we got hit with the Gaia, duh. So it should go back at the end phase? Yeah. That is in fact how that works. Yomera's Ab-Zero is back to its usual 3K. He's got a Diva. Well, Just gonna need to have the battle fader here, or that's gonna be it. Yeah, I mean, that's about the size of it. We know that he does main the fader because we watched his match earlier against Beast Beats. Alright, does he have it? Yes, he does. But still just a pretty rough situation for the Frog player in this instance. Romero probably just going to make Android, gain some life past turn, sit on a bunch of cards, knowing that Frogs has a finite number of plays that it can make. Oh, the Fitz guy is not playing Dragons. Now he's back to Fire Zombies. Alright, we're going to gain some life with Android. We're going to end the turn. Yeah, Yomero's brain gone. I don't see how Yomero's dying here. I don't even see a great... Maybe there's like a Black Rose play with Junk Synchron and Yomero won't have a stop for it. That's unlikely. We haven't seen Road or Judgment. Although maybe he doesn't have him. Maybe he would be setting more if he does. No, just go set pass. Alright. Miracle Fusion. That's going to clear the whole field. Excuse me. Gonna banish his own Ab-Zero. And yeah. Better have the second fader, I guess. That was a Prodigy. I feel like there's no way he has the second fader if he's setting Prodigy. Alright, we're gonna boost the Ab-Zero to 3k, and that's gonna be the end of the game. No, he has it. Well, that only begs the question why the hell he was setting Prodigy. I guess he just wanted to preserve the fader for longer. I can kind of understand that. But the fader's going to be forced now. Doubtful that there's a third one. Actually down to 7 cards in deck? What the hell happened to this game, man? Most people's matches are over by now. Alright, Econ being used. Or, yeah, actually, yeah. Most are over. Going to take the Absolute Zero. And probably hit over the ocean. So now Yomero's no longer threatening lethal over the bodies. Just going to hit for 2k. He's got another Econ. Wait, what? Oh, he's doing this to go for game. Okay. Yomero actually dies to that. That's unbelievable. I was thinking he would just tribute the Ab-Zero. But he just like went for it and it worked. Tragic for Yomero. I don't see how he lost that one, but it apparently happened. Alright. Maybe we can like lightning move on to someone else here while these two are siding. Who we got? Corinna versus Zalz. Corinna's still playing her Iron Wall Blackwings. And she's DCing from the game. Alright, she's back. Looks like Zalz is playing Diva Hero. I hope we see some Neospatians, that's all I gotta say. I'll be very happy if we see a Neospatian. It's 1-1 right now with Zal's on 950. Corinna always just has brain control though, so I think this game is about to end. Apparently not, or it would have been activated by now. She's viewing her graveyard. She probably has Blizzard or Dad or something. Could be Dad, maybe even Sirocco because of the Bayou. Probably Blizzard. I don't know what the hell you make. Can you like Brio pitch Sirocco? That'd be pretty good. Alright, it is Blizzard. Question is, what's the best way to out Ab-Zero? Probably just hit over it, get in some damage, put Zolz out of BrainCon range. She's thinking for a long time here. Seems to me pretty obvious she should just go Goyo, but I guess... Alright, she gets the collude for some reason. Why? That's a little bit perplexing. I'm not really sure. Going for the Catastrophe. Alright, but why didn't you just make Goyo? I guess maybe she got another Blizzard and she wants to be able to make Goyo later? No, she just has a back row. I feel like putting him out of BrainCon range is worth it. I'm not sure why she did that the way she did that. Alright, Heavy Storm. Gonna hit a Whirlwind, though. That's a big deal. Alright, we're actually going for Blind Allure here. Did he miss? Did he get it? What happened? He missed! Oh, no. Alright, dead to, like, any top deck here. Yeah. Alright. Corinna gonna pick up the W. Nice. Man, the Crows are doing well this tournament. What can I really say? Let's go. Let's check back in on Yomero versus Alex here. Because these two are gonna be the ones that we're waiting on. I can feel it. Their game one took a friggin' eternity. Well, it's like looking to be an okay spot for Yomero, but could potentially be like a Frog Monarch style clapback here. Alright, we're gonna go for Catastrophe into Fortress Dragon and to hit over Alias. I see, I see. That's a play. It's bottomless, unfortunately. Thinking about chaining Econ. What would you take? Takes Cyber Dragon. Just wants to get rid of this Alias, I guess. Alright. Gonna work to clear the Alias. What does this do? Just gives him back the Sidra. Could have bounced the Sidra and make him re-special it. Well, Miracle ends the game here. Probably. At least judging by the way that Alex is playing. But Yomero doesn't have it. We're just going for 21 then. Fader again. This dude's got endless faders. But another back row from Yomero. So we got a D prison on the Stratos. I don't know. Once again, it's looking pretty good for Yomero here. That's a Miracle Fusion. That's gonna end the game, probably. If he has another monster, anyhow. We got a second miracle to clear the bodies. Okay, I see. So that's the plan. And now they just need a second fader or they're dead. Well, let's see. Is that going to be the end of that one? It is. Okay. Game 2 goes to Yomero. We will be going to a deciding game number 3. Let me just, quickly check here. How many games we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is one of them. So there's 5 other matches still going. This should probably be one of the last ones dead. Assuming some of those other ones are in game 3 by now. Alright, standard frog opening. We have swap, send Treeborn, bounce swap, end turn. The Fitz guy is not playing dragons, correct? Says Fitz. Alright. I wonder how he found out. Yomero's starting with a Rhoda for Stratos. Some very textbook turn 1 plays here. Gonna hit for 18. Gores, though. Oof. It's a little bit scary. Hopefully Yomero's got a bunch of back row. No, just 1. Hopefully it's Mirror Force. Or Torrential. Oh no. Typhoon being used. It was a Judgment. Weird that he didn't Typhoon in the draw phase if he's going to do that. Technically, Yomero could have flipped Torrential there. And it would have been kind of bad, but not, terrible, maybe. I don't know. Caius being used. And this is what? 6,900 damage? 7,900 damage? 7,900 damage plus bounce Caius, so they're dead next turn. Yomero's got a tall order here to win this one, I think. It's going to be on 100 life points. You just need Torrential. Man, this game 3 was really fast. That Gores was so crazy. The Gores and Yomera just having nothing to set behind his Stratos. Alright, we're summoning Alias. Hitting over swap. Going to set 1, set 2. Pass. Alright, I don't think this one's gonna end well for Yomera, I'm not gonna lie. He needs like okay, it's just over. You just got Gores heavied, my guy. It's I'm just gonna gem spark the Gores. That doesn't do anything though. He just summons Caius and wins. He doesn't even need to summon Caius and win. He could just poke for 18 and win. I mean, yeah, it's just over. Well, rough run there for Yomera in game number 3. Not a lot he could really do in that situation. But I think he was like 6-1 or something, 5-1. So he still got a decent shot at top 8ing the event. So hopefully good luck to him in the future. Who is still playing? Alright, that one's over. So it's down to these two, Callum and whoever the hell those people are. Which, okay, we'll watch this one. So we got Callum playing Flamvel Frogs, based. And we got an opponent playing Machina, also pretty based. Alright. Heroes is the best budget pick for Retro. Because it can be played from Edison all the way to 2013. Yeah, you can play Heroes of 2014 too, actually. People play Heroes in Hat. It's not like great, but people play it. Actually, if you think about it, Heroes probably get played even more in like, what is it, 2015, 2016? Although that's not really retro anymore. By anyone's standards, I don't think. Well, it's 1-1, but Callum's staring down a Mask of Restrict and a Fossil Dyna Pachycephalo. Oh no, is this going to be one of these games? Okay, the Sark expires and he gets the Storm. Alright. I was worried it would be in some kind of obnoxious stalemate like we had seen before. But it's not the case. Alright, we got a Geki Break being used, hopefully on the Fossil Dyna. Foolish Burial. That is a very weird choice. I like the Sark, because it can grab a Kindling and then also just any good staple. Like it did for Heavy Storm here. Alright, it looks like Chain Compulse to bounce the Dyna. Because he knows about the Heavy, I guess. As well. It's also on D-Prison, which is a little bit odd for Frogs. I know Dimitri likes that card. I just hate that card so much. I'm confused how you just tribute a summoned Caius under Mask of Restrict. Yeah, okay, guy. Put him back, put him back. Machina costs 20 euros if you count Dust Sheet. Machina is also pretty good. Machina remained a playable option for a while as well. It's like there's like Redox gadgets in 2013. There's probably something in Hat. The power level of the game actually remained pretty constant for. It was like there's a huge spike with the Dragon Ruler format, and then they nerfed the crap out of that, and it went sort of back to normal. And then Duelist Alliance came out and ruined the game forever. Anyway, Callum's setting cards. Guess doesn't want to use the Storm yet. Just gonna summon the Dyna. It's gonna hit a Battle Trap, of course. Kind of predictable. And end phase. What is it? The set's probably a dupe or something. Alright, we got a Substitute, which also doesn't do anything. Bro, would you stop trying to tribute under Mask Restrict? Oh my god. Did the opponent even notice? Dude, alright, we gotta... I gotta fix this. Like... I don't know, just like activate the Storm or something, my guy. Stop trying to play your deck with Mask on the field. This doesn't work that way. What was your reaction when Duelist Alliance came out? I don't even know if I was paying attention to the game when Duelist Alliance came out. What year did I stop playing Advanced Format? 2018. Or maybe it was 2017. The Spiral Format was probably late 2017. Yeah, that time period was insufferable. I hated like Link monsters and all the like firewall BS that was enabled by that. Firewall Dragon is probably one of the worst design cards of all time. I have no clue what they were thinking. Alright, so they undid whatever Callum did with trying to Substitute. And maybe he should just activate the Storm. I guess not. Spiral, Trickstar's Pendulum? No. Just Spirals, let's be clear. Pendulum in like 2018. Yeah, maybe Pendulum was playable in Spiral format, but Trickstar is absolutely not. That's complete copium. I mean, the Pendulums did have some good cards. I think they needed Electromite though to be on that. Spirals when it went full-fledged modern. I don't know what we define as full-fledged modern. Spirals is a good point. I think Zoo actually is probably more of the turning point than Spirals was, though. To be completely honest. Spirals was definitely worse than Zoo, but it was kind of the same deal. Zoo was really the beginning of one card starter full combo, like extending from your deck. Alright, they finally activate Storm. We're in time? Okay. Book of Moon being used to reset the Dyna. Alright, I guess it's fine. But we know there's a Kai's. They can just go for game, right? Or do they not have 3 swaps in deck? No, 2 of the swaps are gone. They can't go through game. Yeah, that's interesting to think about, though, when it became modern Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot of people say Dragon Rulers, and they're wrong. And then a lot of other people say Duelist Alliance. That's generally where I say. But obviously, the way the game is played in 2015 is pretty different from, like, 2018 onward. So maybe there were like multiple turning points. Either way, Dragon Rollers just isn't one because they banned them and the game went back to normal. So it might be like Duelist Alliance and then Link Monsters. And there might even be one after Link Monsters, like Tier or something. Someone else agreeing with me in chat about Zoo. I mean, yeah, Zoo is really... You go from, like, the Arc 5 era of power creep, which is completely crazy and, like, irreversible. And then you go to, like, the one-card combo era of power creep. Where it's just like, yes, I will summon one guy, and this will let me, like... go plus 10, you know, and search a bunch of things and then end my turn with like 11 cards in my possession somehow. If you think about it, Zoo monsters are basically just links before links. It's just like a really poorly designed exceed archetype that were basically just the same thing as links. Duelist Alliance is crazy, but kind of balanced. Like, balanced maybe. But, like, post-Duelist Alliance, there's nothing you could do to get the game back to the way it was pre-Duelist Alliance, I think. That's like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna ban 100 cards? It's not gonna fly. Alright, we got a brain control for a game. That's happened at least 3 times today. At least 3. Share the replay has been... What are we sharing the replay for? Everyone who's watching and just look at it. I don't think Callum's doing anything illegitimate or anything, you know. People make mistakes. That's just how it happens. So, yeah. Well, who do we got left in this round? Is that everyone? That was the last one. Alright, we can move on with our lives. Final round. Thank goodness. I need a break. Zoo format is so fun. Zoo format is not fun, first of all. Second of all, there's this thing called, like, Fusion Sub Loop that was discovered and then it ruined it. But even before that, it was kind of shit. Remember playing against BA and your reaction was it should be banned? I don't know. BA is like fair relative to everything that was surrounding it, to be honest. I mean, the deck was really good, but I can't think of a reason it should have been banned. Like, at that point, there's just too many cards that you would have to ban if you want to return to retro playstyle. I think, who do we want to watch here? Yeah. We could watch Corinna. I don't feel like watching more Blackwing. What are the matchups here? Anything we are particularly interested in? Fitz versus J-Zap. I don't want to watch a game with Gladiator Beast in it, man. Sam versus Yomero. Pana versus that. We can watch ×2. We haven't watched ×2 yet. Oh, there they are. Yeah, Duelist Alliance made like 10 plus decks unplayable. That's basically it. It just like rendered the entire previous format completely meaningless. and then like it never went back, you know. It's kind of funny that shareholders recently started to express the same concerns and gripes as the player base. Really? I don't know. I wasn't aware that shareholders in Konami really knew anything about gameplay whatsoever. I mean, it's fair to say, I guess, that Modern's gotten better than it was. It's definitely not as bad as the time that I quit. I think 2018 through like 2021 is like truly the darkest age for the game. And then it's like after that, well, you know, DPE format was pretty good, I guess. But I still have a lot of issues with modern gameplay. I'll probably never really like it the same. Even if it's improved marginally. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see why the shareholders would be concerned about any of this, though. I feel like event attendance is pretty good, at least. Presumably Konami is selling their stuff. I've never seen their earnings numbers, so I've got no clue. I don't know if there's any cause for concern there or not. I mean, Master Duel is a crazy successful product, though. For sure. They, like, hit it out of the park with that one. It's got, like, 10 million users. Even I started playing Master Duel yesterday. Or, like, 2 days ago. I don't remember. I got a friend who plays, and he's helping me learn some modern stuff that I've missed out on for the past 5 years. It's like kind of alright. The platform's pretty good. Konami's having trouble getting new players. That I could see being a major issue. I feel like there's basically zero people actually decide to play modern who are not just already Yu-Gi-Oh players. It's like impossible for me to imagine some like normie person looking at that and thinking, this game looks like fun, I will play, you know? Even like just like some person who has memories of the watching the show as a kid, and you just see what modern is and you're like, yeah, no. But I mean, Konami also has embraced like Time Wizard formats and stuff. Maybe Edison is the solution to all of their problems. It's easy to see how like Edison format gameplay could be appealing to a sort of wider selection of new players. It's like modern is just incredibly hostile to anyone who wants to learn the game. So that's basically where I'm at. Edison format, baby. That's how we fix it. And then, you know, modern can still exist as like some side format or so, you know. It could be the Master Duel format or something. I don't know. They just need to slow down the game. There's nothing you can do to slow down the game, though. There's like the problems with the game are just the past like 10 years of card design. The only way to fix it is to just get rid of it all. So like there's nothing they can do about the modern format, really. Ban everything post Edison and releasing it. But like you don't need to do that. You can just have Edison become the main format and like just keep modern around, or like have them both be the main format. Retro Yu-Gi-Oh is definitely helping the issue. I mean, it's like mainly just Edison, though. If you actually look at the numbers. which I'm fine with. Like, as long as if there's a retro format. It was GOAT before. And GOAT is kind of like just not as good. The Konami plan to introduce new decks by constantly power creeping out the old ones isn't sustainable. Yeah, that's like the fundamental issue. Is that that's how Modern got the way it was, because you can't just keep getting stronger forever. It's kind of like if you think about the game of chess. If there was like if there were patches or rule changes, and they like started introducing new ways the pieces could move or whatever, or it's like now a pawn can move 2 paces diagonally or something, it would be like interesting and spice the game up at first, but then if you kept going, it would just like everything would be able to do everything all the time and it would completely break. So that's kind of it's kind of how power creep works. If they released some products that made getting into older formats easier. I mean, they have been sort of like tacitly releasing a lot of reprint sets that just have a lot of Edison stuff in them. I guess maybe if they more explicitly marketed it, like this is the Time format product series or whatever, or Time Wizard format product series, I can see that. If chess was Yu-Gi-Oh, it would be like, bro, you took my piece, my pawn as a graveyard effect. Whoever goes first wins. Isn't that how it goes in chess? If anything, in Modern, the problem of going first has actually gotten a little bit better. Because, first of all, they don't let you draw a card going first, which was just a bad game design. And then, like, there's actually just, like, going second decks that exist. And there's a lot of going second, like, power cards and stuff you can do to enable that. What site can I see the tournament on? This is on Format Library. They have, like, their own Discord server and stuff. And I think they have a website, too. Yeah, they definitely do. I don't know. Someone probably has a link somewhere. Whatever. Anyway, there's been this just Lightsworn versus Blackwing game going on where we're discussing all this. ×2 is on Genis Lightsworn Mender. What on earth is going on? What does this do? During the end phase, inflict 500, gain 500. Bro, what are you doing? ×2 is just on a quest to play every neglected Lightsworn card ever, apparently. If they continue to re-release old products, maybe they could be just a justification for Konami to run more major events with Time Wizard. I mean, they already, like, have a Time Wizard event in just, like, every YCS. Like, it's like the main thing is going on, and then the second biggest thing going on is Edison format. That being said, it would be cool if they just, like, straight up reprinted old products, just, like, released, some unlimited Raging Battle booster boxes or whatever. Because, I mean, that would be really great for people who are, like, nostalgic and stuff about that stuff. I guess the issue is, like, the cards wouldn't be the same, because they might be doing with the modern, like, printing technology. But you could, like, do your best to approximate, maybe, I don't know. You could at least make the rarities the same, or, like, close to the same, instead of the ugly-looking modern adaptations of the rarities. Alright, we see ×2 is on the Consecrated Light, naturally, given that it is post-board versus Blackwings. What game is this? Is this game 2? It's game 2. Moscow won game 1. I think going first had something like an 80% win rate in some major tournament. I mean, I would be shocked if going first didn't have an 80% win rate in Edison. I would honestly be pretty shocked. I mean, maybe 80 is a little high. Like, it depends what tournament you're talking about, too, because there are definitely formats where going first is, like, a lot better. Like, we were talking about Spiral format before. I mean, there are just like coin flip formats like that where it's just super extreme. I would think the win percent for going first in Edison would be really high. Really high. I think going first is a huge deal. Maybe not 80. 80 is pretty insane. It could be like 66 to 75 though. And then if you draw Dust Shoot, it's like 95. Probably closer to 65. It's not outside the realm of possibility that it's 65. I would be shocked if it was lower than that though. Alright, this game looks pretty over. Honest being chained to the Colute, and that is going to be it. Well, I guess he prioed it in Calc. I assume he prioed it in Calc, because that's just like mega game over. I can see it being 65, 75. 80 does sound a little high for Edison. 80 was probably just at some event that was in like Adamantipator format or something, or like some toxic like combo format where it's just like I summon Needle Fiber and I make Borreload plus Apollosa, you know. There are formats that are like that. In Modern, everything just tends to be dialed up to an extreme, I think. So when there are formats like that, it's just like completely toxic. I would be interested in what would happen if Edison people draw 6 cards going first and 7 going second. It would be... That is like a neat way to fix it, I guess. So you could have people draw 5 going first and 6 going second, but then the 5 going first would actually like nuke the consistency of a lot of things by like substantial amount, because you're going first half the time. But then if you have 7 going second, this would also like just boost the consistency of a ton of things. I don't really think there's a good answer, actually. It would probably just change the format no matter what you did in a pretty substantial way. Imagine like going second and playing Exodia FTK and getting to draw 7. But like that could be an issue. But then going first and drawing 5 would mean that you would really just need to play like people would need to probably slim down and like maximize starters and everything. Too many FTKs with 7 cards. Yeah, that's basically my point. But then it's like, would things be too like not consistent enough with 5 cards? I think the brick rate might go higher. Which it does suck because like drawing for a turn on turn 1 is just like dumb and shouldn't exist. Like pretty obviously. But within the context of the format, changing it around could be really unpredictable. Is this... Are we on the final round yet? Tell me we're in round 7. Okay. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Only 2 people are done? I guess we just started watching this, sort of. Actually, I think it's been going for a little while. Alright, we got a Blind Typhoon. Please be chainable. Actually, ×2 doesn't play like any chainable traps in this build. I think it's just all Glorious Illusion and then like Mirror. Does he play Torrential? I don't think so. Alright, Blizzard into Shura. It's pretty good. Is there going to be a Synchro play? You just poke with Blizzard. Probably just poke with Blizzard. And he's going to Synchro. What the hell? I don't know about this. I guess you don't have to worry about bottomless, probably, but... Is there any point in actually making this? Maybe he doesn't have Icarus or anything. It could be... We just don't know the player's hands. That's a lot of times the issue when we're commentating on these things. Well, ×2 has 5 in hand. I don't know, the sec could probably be Glorious Illusion. He's going to Typhoon. So probably going for a Plague play, I guess. He hits the Mind Crush not being chained. When people Typhoon my Mind Crush, it's really hard to resist the urge to chain that Mind Crush, I gotta say. A lot of nothing happening here on ×2's turn. See, we're on game 3, and I don't feel like they've been playing that fast, but no one is done somehow. Is everyone just slow playing in the final round or something? Well, we see ×2 bringing out the Cyber Dragon. Going to hit into the set monster. Actually, what could the set monster be? We didn't see it or anything, did we? No. I actually don't know. Maybe it's Morphing Jar like the sleeve. That'd be pretty wild. Actually just not gonna attack? Ah, you coward. What do you think it is? DD Warrior Lady? Main 2, we're summoning Illumina and passing. Why not attack the set monster? Watch it be like Shura or something, and then you'll just feel dumb. Think hard. Ugh. Too much thinking going on today. Not enough slamming cards on the table. It's a real epidemic within the community, I think. He really meant it when he said think hard. We're hovering in standby phase like we're a frog player. Okay, we've gone to the main one. Brain control, god damn it. We're really gonna see this card steal another game. Why is it always brain control? It's always brain control, man. Alright. Not even gonna prio the Gale. Okay, is gonna prio the Gale. Understandable. So now you do what? Make Stardust? Mirror Force is gone. Do you really need to make Stardust? Make Dark End? No, you can't do that either. Make Light End, Chad. Gotta do that. Imagine the Blackwing player revealing that they have Light End in their extra deck. Alright, we're just attacking. Alright, here's where we flip up the second Mirror Force. Okay, I guess they did this to play around Honest. I feel like this isn't the greatest way to play around Honest, because if they Honest, it outs the Gale, and then they get the Cyber Dragon back. Alright, they do it. I wonder if the set's another Beckoning, and then they get the Honest back again. That'd be pretty funny. I doubt it's the case. Why did they only take 100? They should take 500. Right? Wait, why didn't they hit over the Lumina? What is going on? Am I gonna have to message them and tell them to take 400 more damage? Why'd they only lose 100 life points? Did ×2 not notice? Alright, I'm... Okay, they got it. Whoops, okay, there we go. I still think that was a substantial misplay, though. They are on Mistral, which is cool, by the way. That card's fun. But, yeah, they should have just beat over the Lumina. I'm a little bit perplexed as to why they didn't. What kind of light sworns does he have down there? Nothing to bring back with Lumina. That's rough. Alright, gonna pitch the wolf, revive the wolf, I guess. I'm not really sure what that does. Maybe his last card's like Celestia. Or is he just going for the stack for Plague, make Mistworm? Mistworm's not bad here. Puts back 2 of them for free. Better hope they don't have Ache Attack, though. Alright, looks like he's gonna get to go for it. As long as it's not Solemn, you're in the clear. It gets torrential, but that's... Oh. He should have let him declare targets, man. Or, it probably didn't matter because he torrentials either way and he just gets trap stunned and then it goes to grave. Never mind, I don't know what I'm talking about. Forgot, it gets marked for destruction and Mistworm cannot put it back. Alright. Well, Mosca just needs Blizzard. And there's like plenty of 2-card combos that could technically out Mistworm. I don't think it's particularly likely that he has one right now, though. Yeah, just gonna pass. Alright, let's find out what ×2's stacked card was. It's probably not that good. It was JD? What the f... I said it's probably not that good. It was JD. Holy God. That's a hell of an ending. Alright. Very cool. Congratulations to ×2. And let's see who else we got. Have I ever played Texas Hold'em Poker? Yes, I have. I guess we can watch one more. What do we got? One more match we can finish off. Maybe J-Zap versus Fitz. I don't know what game we're on. Why isn't it telling me what game we're on? Isn't it supposed to tell me? Do I see side deck cards anywhere? Alright. Mirror Wall? What on earth is J-Zap cooking here? Alright, we got a Black Rose into a Rekindling. That's actually so insane for Fitz. You make Stardust here, it's like impossible to lose, right? Unless it's just like top deck compulsory or something absurd, you know? I wonder if this is game 3. There's no way it's game 1. Not enough cards have been played. I guess it could maybe be game 2. But I would think we would be deeper in game 2. Alright, actually just going to special decider to use it as a wall. That's it feels bad. Alright, we're going to start us over the Cyber Dragon, set a card, pass. Just full pass. J-Zap is like the kind of psycho who plays Gores. So, in Gladiator Beast. It could happen. I don't know if it will. Doesn't look like it. Looks like that's the end of the game. Was that game 1 or game 3 or game 2? What game was that? It didn't say match. Did they host solo or host singles? J-Zap's just going to draw his whole deck for some reason. He's looking for his Grand Mole and his Gale. Alright, I don't know. I guess that was the end? Glad to see Fitz prevailing over Gladiator Beast, I guess. Definitely always here for that. Well, that was pretty short. I don't know, we can maybe watch one more. What's left? There's hardly anyone left I even, like, care about. Maybe we can watch the Let's watch the Yomero game. That'll be the last one. Yomero and Sam. We got two good players here. Blackwing versus Hero Beat. A classic matchup, a fitting finale to the day. And we are on game 3, and Dark Arm Dragon has just come down, which is always an event. It's going to be tough for Yomero to out this, maybe. It's either, like, tough to out it and he loses, or it's easy to out it and he wins. I don't know which. So it is the end. This is the last round. I don't think top 8's being played out sequentially today. It's, like, very unlikely, I think. A lot of these people are, like, European and want to go to sleep. Either way, I think I'm going to have to... Probably have to call it quits on the stream, because I have a bit of a cold, and I've been talking for 7 hours. So that's just how it is. I assume they're not... I don't think they're playing out top 8 today. So, Yomero going in, he has the spark. Okay. He has the out. That's what he needed. That is definitely what he needed. Are we going to have any back row? Probably be good to set something if he can, but he doesn't. So maybe trying to bluff Gores rather than play around Dust Shoot. I don't think Yomero plays Gores. I haven't seen it yet today. Getting around the Dark Armed is big for him. He's got another E-Call. Have we seen Stratos yet? No. Okay. That's pretty good then. You can grab Stratos and then get an Ocean or an Alias. Probably an Ocean. There's 2 Miracles left. There's only 1 Gem Spark. Again, we don't know his hand. He might have one of them already, given the fact that he hasn't been setting very much. I'd say it's pretty likely. Okay, so he gets Alias. So that basically means there's probably an Ocean in his hand already. Not 100% on that. Alright, hits into a Hamster, though. Okay, wait, this is actually Vayu Turbo. My bad. Not Blackwings. Kind of nice, because we've watched a lot of Blackwings already. Hero Beat versus Vayu. Actually a pretty cool matchup, then. So long as one player is playing something fun, I think it's always good. Provided that the other deck is at least interactive. Alright, going to Allure Banish Caius. What are your other cards if you're banishing Caius? Because that Allure was live when he activated, or he would have played his other card. He must just really like his other card. Or maybe it's a second Caius. Maybe it doesn't matter. I mean, if it's Caius, you should just summon it. I don't think Yomero plays Gorge. You have the Raikou anyway. Let's see what he does. Right, he's going to Raikou the Stratos. Guess we're just going to attack with both. I guess we don't know what he has. What's the graveyard looking up for the Vayu player? Just a Vayu, nothing else. Alright, set. What is this then? Maybe the Caius was the card and he hand shuffled and I didn't see it. I guess that could be the case. Gonna summon Alias. Thumbs up, so no bottomless. Might be a D-Prison. No, just letting it go. Alright then. This one could really go either way from here, I think. We got a set pass from Yomero, set 2 pass. Alright. Let's see, is there another Raikou set maybe? If you get some Sorokas into play, this could be a real issue. Yeah, it's a Raikou. I don't know. You probably... Depends on whether he has an out to the alias or not. Alright, he goes for a back row. Hits a Miracle Fusion. Damn, why'd you set that, Yomero? Or maybe he doesn't have the ocean and it's just dead? But if you don't have the ocean, you could have just searched the ocean and then had the Miracle live. And then you'd have Miracle live, and that would be pretty good. He must have Gemspark then, right? Or he just wouldn't have... Yeah, so he does have Gemspark. Is there going to be a Solemn? No Solemn. I feel like Sam should have been able to deduce that that had to be Gemspark. The way that I did. But maybe that was just like too much thinking to expect of anyone. Alright, it's going to be a T set from Yomero. Just what we need. This game's going to go into eternity as well. Oh well, it would be a fitting end to the day, actually. Every match just lasts eons. Stop set passing, you maniacs. Do something. Oh my god. That better be the third Raikou. So I can see something actually happen. Looks like we just have more set passing because these players are like actively trying to annoy me. I'm not sure. Someone just make a play. God. What are we doing? We've got a hamster flipped up. Is this one of these psychotic double hamster no charge versions of Bayou? Everyone's crazy, I swear. Alright. We're hitting it with hamster. So that's an honest. They're probably just both honest. Like, let's be real. Alright, Sam's gonna pass. Let's see what Yomero does. Gonna Hero Blast one of the hamsters, probably the defense mode one. Sam says that's okay. Don't really care about what happens to the hamsters after they're flipped, honestly. Because they've already generated a plus. Alright, should summon the alias. No, flip summon Gilman. Alright. Apparently Yomero just set Gilman to the field, I guess. I don't know. We think there is probably an ocean in his hand, but we don't know that. You know what doesn't set pass? Blackwings. Tell that to all the set pass that I've seen Blackwings do today. I feel like half the set pass games involved Blackwings. I guess the Beast Mode one didn't, and the Raikoko one didn't. Alright, we're hitting over the hamster. We're hitting in the last Raikou. Probably just go after a back row and take the 17. Or you could go after Alias. I think the Honest is a real issue if you don't go after Alias. So maybe you should. Goes after Gilman. That's a strange choice. I guess just doesn't want to lose the life. What are we up to? Multiple value, no Sirocco yet. One of them's banished. The other one nowhere to be found. Burial is gone. Dad is gone. Both Caiuses are gone. You're like running out of gas as the value turbo player at this point. Romero's still got another miracle. He's kind of running out too. Okay, Sirocco. You really can't let this get bottomless, though. Do you have something? He has Torrential. Okay, very good. Is this Starlight Road? I can't think of another reason why he didn't bounce the Honest. Why is the Honest just still on the field in main 2? Did he just, like, forget? That's wild. That Torrential was so good. And now the Vayu train has started. Got a Torrential, but there's just another Vayu. Like, now it's an Armor Master. Bro, quit thinking and just go for it. Come on. He doesn't play Gores. I swear. I'll message you right now and tell you. I mean, maybe he does. Maybe Omera's going to catch us all off guard with the Gores. I just haven't seen it yet. I don't think he's got it. Surely. I mean, it could happen. It could happen. It would be crazy. A lot of those Hero Beat players actually do have the Gores in there. These days, anyway. Because they don't play any of the Floodgates anymore. No pressure, no skill drain. How long does it take to determine whether you should use your next Vayu? Watch Yomero have the Gores. It would be completely wild. That'd be crazy. Alright, we have Gale. Why were you even thinking? You had Gale. Even if you get Gores, it's no big deal. Whatever. Alright, no Gores from Yomero, as kind of expected. But he does have 3 cards in hand to potentially answer this. The chances of Miracle Fusion are pretty low. 2 of them are gone. It's probably just going to be like summon Ocean Attack over Gale and set some cards. What's left in terms of battle traps? 2 prisons and a mirror. Alright, whatever Sam's back row is, it doesn't stop DD Warrior Lady attack. Could be a 3rd Dust, could be... It can't be D Prison. Where are the D Prisons? Did you just side them out or something? Could maybe be Book of Moon, maybe Compulsory. Tell me Brain Control is gone. Ah, good. We won't see an ending like that then. This duel physically has to end soon, though. Alright, we're just attacking for 1k. Yomera's probably going to bluff Honest because he always does that. And then he's going to reveal that he doesn't have it. Alright, down to 400 life points on Yomero. Sam just didn't have a monster with 400 attack to summon. Or he didn't want to play into Mirror. I feel like you should just go for it at this phase, though. You're, like, out of stuff. Your deck's all, like, Greffers and Armas with nothing to send. What's the game record? It's 1-1. We are in game 3. So, Sam gonna set past that's probably like a Greffer or something. Alright, Yamera just gonna step past. We have not seen Heavy Storm out of the Vayu player yet. So if they ever find anything, that could be a real issue. Also have not seen Plague Spreader. Alright, Greffer gonna be used pitching Necrogard now. Is he out of targets? That can't be right. He's got a Vayu and a Soroka left, right? Yeah. Just send the Vayu. Seems correct. Alright. What's your set monster? Is the set monster the Plague? This Vayu's not live, right? Yeah, no. Have we seen Solemn yet either? No. That back row very likely could be Solemn from Sam. Alright, the set monster was Plague. So now, is it Honest again, or is it Ocean? He could also have just gone for Brionic. I feel like if he has the Solemn, Brio Bounce should have been the play. He does not have Solemn. I think that makes sense because Solemn should have been used earlier. Is Solemn in the graveyard? Oh, it is. There it is. Yeah, never mind. It's not Solemn. I don't know what it is. It's just some random bluff. Maybe it's the Storm. No, if it's the Storm, he should have used it and made Brio and won the game. I have really no clue what it could be. Alright, we got Diva. And that's tough to deal with. Oh, he's Oppression. Okay. So the set was just the Honest anyway. I'm not really sure it was right to Mirror Force then. Alright, the thing is, if Yomero top decks like Armageddon Knight, why didn't he reset the... Oh, he summoned the Diva already. Okay. Mirror's gone. Torrential's gone. If he top decks Armageddon Knight, he wins. I didn't realize he was still on the Oppression in Game 3. You think he just still has the 1, or did he bring in the second one? He might just leave the 1 in this matchup. And there are not a lot of cards you could have drawn. And it doesn't really matter because you can always stack for play and go for game here. Are he just passes? Good lord. Are we this scared of... Come on, dude. Now no one can pay for Oppression. Great. Alright, that's game over unless he has Crow. No Crow. Well, that's finally going to be the end of it. We knew the Storm was there. Unfortunate for Yomero. That's probably going to... What is he going to finish the day? 5-2? He could still top his record. I think that's 5-2. I don't know. We can look at the standings really quick. Obviously, like the like Swiss format Buchholz calculation stuff is not really accurate in Shillong for some reason, but he's going to finish 5-2, but he started out 5-0, so I think Yomero still got a decent shot. Who else we got? All these 6-1, 7-0 should make it, and then it's just a question of who makes it down here. I don't know what happened to Corinna and Fitz. Looks like Fitz finishes 5-2, Corinna finishes 5-2, so kind of up in the air for them. All my teammates finished 5-2. Hopefully one of them makes it, but yeah. We're going to conclude the stream here, I think. I'll be sure to bring you the top 8 lists later on, though. But I need to take a break and